So those who don't believe, this is the hour. You'll see that we'll make ladders out of obstacles and stepping stones from roadblocks. Leap over the lines to say we won't cross, but you can't stick to nothing. They won't see us coming. Scale all of the walls they built to hold us. We may be invisible.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Morena e tiwi, welcome down to Tauranga Moana here at Mount Maunganui. We have our National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Champs underway. We have our Court 2, some of our finals going on down here. It has been a hectic weekend, a hectic past few days with 162 teams across Aotearoa coming here to compete, which has been awesome to see the young generation coming through, the young talent. But over here on Court 2, on our men's court, we have She and Park from Hillcrest High School, as well as Fulton and Satiu, local boys here from Tauranga Boys College. So we are currently getting into the warm-up of our first match of the day. So in beach volleyball, we have the best of 3 sets, so sets go 21-21, and if it's a set each, we then see the third set into 15. But it is a beautiful day here down the beach. Moa is looking stunning. We have teams slowly starting to roll in. I think a few of them are enjoying their sleep-ins on the finals day. But it will be all go down here later this afternoon as well when we see our bronze medalist and gold medalist match for our Tāne and Wahine go to court. As we look as well on the Hillcrest side, we have a familiar high-performance face. We have Shauna Polly, who is one of our top women's beach volleyballers. She has gone to the Commonwealth Games as well, and now in a position where she comes back and coaches in our Hillcrest scene, which is super awesome to see, giving back to the community. Okay, perfect. And if you guys are just tuning in now, we just have our warm-ups going ahead on Court 2 for Tauranga Boys versus Hillcrest High School. Back. One shot for the kill, the breeze cut, freeze up, straight drop in the chill, we're talking. Taking over pieces and shares of all big sky high, check the movement is here, yeah, it's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours, go! I'm turning dreams into reality, in the lab with the formula and chemistry. New memories spark and motivate, and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the place, I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Took the trouble with the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See how it's so close, really close. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, it's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Mōrena e te iwi, no mai haere mai ki te Mount Maunganui. So if you're just tuning in, welcome to our National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Championships first game of the day. We have Hillcrest and Tauranga boys here, She and Park from Hillcrest and Fulton and Satiu from Tauranga boys, who are getting into the first round. So if you're getting familiar with what the sand looks like for us, we play best of 3 sets, so 21 points, win by 2 as well, so 21-21, and if it's a set tied, we then look at our third set to 15. So currently we have Satiu going back to the serve for Tauranga Boys College. First serve of the day over here. The boys are enjoying the weather a bit this morning as it's a little bit cooler. We had a little bit of a sprinkle. It's been super hot these past couple of days. Athletes getting ready on the side. Whistle blown, first serve down. Lovely float serve into the seam. Bit of a hustle play to start, but Tauranga boys will take that first point there. Satiu going back to the line to serve. Another great little float serve, great pass by Park. Going over that line shot, getting a bit of movement. Attempting to bring that one back there, Fulton, but can't quite make it. So at the net we've got, you may be able to see in the live stream, the 2 pins at the top, so they're our aerials. So any play that goes outside of that and goes over the net is considered an out ball as well. She going back to serve. Great float serve, just long though. So sometimes the lines in the sand can get a little bit blurred of what we can see in the back. But if a ball is to also just touch the tape, that ball is considered in. Fulton going back to the serve, dropping it short. She's all over it and up over the line swing. And so if you are just joining in, this is the first game of our finals day here at our Secondary School National Beach Volleyball Championship, which is awesome. The game is just growing in Aotearoa, so at this event we have 162 secondary school teams, which is awesome to see. Satiu going back to the serve. And a roll shot over. Fulton picks that one up. Tight to the net. And can't quite make that one work for him. Lovely set over the line. Almost read that one well. Just a little bit late to that ball there. And when it comes multiple of 7, so we do what is called an ends here, so the teams both swap sides, which is really great because due to the elements in beach volleyball that are forever changing, it means that one team can enjoy the sun and one team can see how they work with the glare. And under that umbrella there we have Shauna Polly, who is one of our high performance athletes for our Wahine beach volleyball. She comes along and she coaches at Hillcrest as well as within our NZA beach program. So it's so awesome to see the calibre of coaches here down in the sand, inspiring the next generation. So that ball was a bit tight there, went up for a just, couldn't quite make it there, she. Fulton back for the serve, picked up and over. So lovely short drop there. And in the back as well, we've got some of our wahine playing out, who we'll see later onto this main court also. So tune in later today. Great pass there. Really playing with those roll shots just to create some out-of-system play. Can't pull it back. Park back to the serve. Nice float down the line. Going for a drive shot. Beautiful set and swing on that one there. Hillcrest takes that point. 5-6 down by 1. But the game's pretty steady this morning. Here, and this is the first set of the morning. So 5-6. And the ball finds that end of the court, but just a bit long there. So teams are slowly starting getting into their rhythm, adjusting to the new conditions today where it isn't as hot. Little bit of a breeze as well that the athletes need to take into consideration when they are back serving. And that is a great serve there. Didn't quite get under that ball on that one. And just long again. So both teams having a bit too many wee picks this morning, finding the back end of that court. Nice float down the line. Going for a drive shot. Beautiful set and swing on that one there. She going back to serve. Down the line, down to Fulton. Great set. Swung down the line, picked up though. And a roll shot over the top. And it touched that block as well. So managed to clip the hand of Fulton there and find the way out. So different shots like that, what we call in beach and in indoor, is tooling off the hand. So being able to swing into a block and use the opponent's hand to then create a point. Pass. Set. Fulton going up for a big swing again, but picked up there by Satiu. A little bit of a hustle play. Can't quite find his opponent. So score here, 9-7. Roll shot down the line, just over the block. Those ones are quite difficult to pick up because as that back row defensive player, you're sitting in a pocket, and if you get a bit of a late read, it's hard to sweep underneath that block there. So mōrena e tiwi, if you're just tuning in, welcome down to Tauranga, welcome down to Moa, where we've got our National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Championships underway. First set of Game 1 today. Fulton and Satiu from Tauranga Boys College are in the lead, but the game is pretty even fields at the moment. Both teams fielding out the new conditions of this morning in comparison to the last previous days. And that was a great serve down that line. Bit of a strategic serve if you're going for that deep meter as well as the sideline meters also. It creates that 50-50 option for your opponents to be able to either sweep that play or leave it and hope it goes out. Putt back to the serve. Great pass there. And good swing. Finding that deep corner. Very tidy play there from Tauranga Boys College this morning. Satiu back to serve. Float serve down. Tried to make it work, but that will be called a double on the set. So on that contact on that ball, it has to be very clean, very tidy. Can't hit with one hand and then the other. As well as when the ball comes over the net, we can't have a set on that first ball. So the rules differ very so slightly from indoor, but the skills are transferable, and we encourage indoor and beachies to get involved in both, as more touches on the ball the better for their overall game. And now we're all tied up here. Set one, game one of the day. Great day down here in Mount Maunganui. We've got a Mara sprint as well, so it's going to be very, very busy today down here. So ideally find a park, hikoi down instead of getting stuck in some traffic, and come watch some awesome volleyball on display here. So it was a great knuckle shot. We can't open hand tip as well on the beach game, so the teams have to be very crafty in their shot decisions. Tight play, played it off the net though. Down the line, going to try find some system. On two, creating some havoc in that back row there. Great float serve. Set behind, a little bit tight though, and Fulton wins that joust on that ball. Tight set again from She. Park makes that work, and a couple of hustle points, not quite ready there, Hillcrest on that receive. So Tauranga boys will clip that. Sometimes it can't be the cleanest, but it gets the job done. And that was definitely a funny looking serve there. Didn't make the net or the 3 metre line. He's having a bit of a giggle at himself for that one, and I know his coach definitely will be too. But made it up with a good pass. Big block there by Park at the net. Nothing getting through that one. So we see Park back there for the serve. Team slowly finding their groove. Great pass. Just a little bit under that ball, but a big swing there. Great pick up by She. Roll shot down that line. Satu's all over it. And an overpass. Oh, just out on that one. Sometimes teams get a bit excited on an overpass, which creates a perfect set for themselves. They have an open net, and the court seems to be a lot longer when you're in the air. So Morena Tewi, if you're just joining us, welcome back to the National Secondary Schools Beach Volleyball Champs here in the beautiful Mount Maunganui. We have great conditions this morning, not too hot. Sand is nice and firm for the athletes because we had a little bit of a shower this morning. But it's all a go here for set one between Tauranga boys and Hillcrest. So that's that tool shot again. Fulton playing that ball off the block, creating options on a tight set. It's great to see a lot of familiar faces, a lot of our community down here today. Faces all from all across Aotearoa, Poireo Aotearoa, Volleyball New Zealand as well. Touch there, crafty. Oh, can't quite get that ball over, but a great touch in that back row from Satiu. So essentially in beach volleyball as well, you can use any body part to keep the ball up. It's a more technical game of a keep the balloon up, I like to say as well. You just can't carry and lift the ball. quick little set there. A chase down from Fulton, bringing the ball back to centre court. Free ball over. Setting it up, and that's a double call on that set. She back to serve, down to Fulton, finding a back set. Great set there, overline shot, and that's now caught both of the teams out a couple of times. Just reading the ball a little bit late, slowly waking up this morning. And so score is sitting 16-17. We've got Hillcrest in the lead in first sets to 21. Great float serve there. Nice play. Over and can't quite meet the line on that one. So now we have a timeout here from Tauranga Boys College. Bit of a water break, bit of a korero to themselves, and over in that Hillcrest corner we've got, as I was saying, Shauna Polly, one of our big high-performance beach women's volleyball players who is phenomenal on the sand, so it is awesome to see her down here, inspiring, coaching and leading that next gen. And if you're just tuning in, this is set 1 this morning. Best of 3, sets to 21, win by 2. So boys here are just creating their game plan, thinking of their strategy and what they're going to do, how they're going to read those overline shots a little bit better. Polly there with the dap up for the Hillcrest boys. They were down but finding their way, finding their rhythm a little bit better now. Great serve. Fuller on 2. Quite a popular tactic to be able to play the ball on 2, so you're hoping that you will catch the opponent out while they transition from offense to defense by playing that quick ball on 2. So hope to see a few more of those this morning. Serve, great pass there. Set. And a cut shot on that one. Very tidy play this morning there from Hillcrest. Serve and returning the favour in the cut shot there as well. Tauranga Boys College with Satiu going for that cut shot, seeing that open space and now heading back to serve. And big swing and tool off that block there. Park really taking advantage of the hands that Fulton put up there, playing around those and just trusting that he's got a big enough shoulder to blast through that block there. Sweeped up in that backcourt by Fulton. And a big swing as well. Chasing down. Hustle play. Will they make it back? Hard luck and just taking out our signage there. Great commitment. So you'll get to see some plays like that today. Everyone really leaves it all on the sand. Body on the line to hustle that ball back and stay in the game. So we have Sheehan Park on set point here. Fulton going back to serve to hopefully make way in that first set. And a cut shot, but can't quite make that net. He saw the pocket there, but wasn't quite able to execute on that one. So we're sitting here evens now. We get into a win by 2 scenario. Taking their time, finding their rhythm, dusting off the sand. Short serve there. She picks that one up. Another rollover line that's been super beneficial for them this morning. Sneaking a couple of points with that exact shot. And so now we head into our second set point. A float serve and swing there from Fulton. Trying to stay in this first set. And use the block on that one now. So we have Hillcrest boys taking that first set of game 1 this morning here in Mount Maunganui. Tauranga boys trying to come back but can't quite make it. So there's been some great plays, really creative, great use off the block, as well as really pushing the teams, the backcourt defender, under pressure there. So we've got our coaches chat at the moment. Holly's pointing out some directions, pointing out some sweeps in the back row, different kind of reading that's going on and what she's seeing from her umbrella there. And our Tauranga boys are strategizing on what they can do to shift to make a little bit different. We'll be pressing on the block, using different shots that ball on 2 was working for them in that first set as well. So let's see what they get up to. But if you're just tuning in, mōrena e te iwi, no mai haere mai to our beautiful Mount Maunganui this morning. We have 162 teams here at our National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Championships for 2025. Awesome to see the growth of the game. And we are now here at our game 1. First set just completed to Hillcrest Boys College. Got that one 22-20 win by 2. Just starting to get busy as well in the stands. We've got the Mara Sprint event on today. So down here will be very, very busy, but I highly recommend you to come watch the talent that we've got, our next generation coming through. So teams are taking the court again. Set 2. In game 1, we'll see if anything has changed from the team strategy of how they're going to approach this game. Hopefully finding their rhythm, especially on that serve. So we've got Satiu back to serve. Over the line, knuckled back, big block up, nice, great play, some awesome hustle play. Great set, using a different shot, touched there by Satiu, but can't quite find the net to help pull that one off there for Fulton to turn and make a play with it. Great first point of set 2 though, lots of hustle. Teams knowing they're going to have to get creative to win some points here. A bit of a jump set there, getting flashy now. And you can play that one off the net. You're allowed 3 touches. Hustle there. And that ball can't quite find the hands or the inside of the court. Some really good hustle though to bring the ball back to centre to get some play going. Great touches on the block there for Fulton, shaking his hand a little bit. Sometimes your fingers can get jammed in the block as well, so potentially what's happened there. Good pass, swing through. Not quite finding that execution on that roll shot that was getting them through a few points there in that first set. Float serve down the line, seeing if they can put him under pressure, and manages to execute this time. Nice and tidy, making Satiu run, try to sweep that one up. Float serve down the line to Fulton. Great set. Doesn't quite time that one right. So timing is everything on the sand as well, because it takes a lot more energy and momentum to make sure you get up nice and high to attack the ball. Float serve down the line again. And a swing. Can't quite. Found a hand on that one. Yeah, found a hand on the block on that one. Great honesty there from Hillcrest. Tauranga Boys College going back to serve. Great pass. Step behind. Nice high elbow. Tauranga Boys calling an out ball. So is that second ref there. So great little play. Nice high wrist. Managing to hit the tape. Satiu back to serve again. Good pass there by Park. Nice set. Timing slightly off on that one, but big block there presented there by Fulton. And a serve. Great serve short, but just missed it. So it's a pretty even set here. First set was even, it was all win by 2 there for Hillcrest. Playing the ball over on 2. Tight joust, played it off the net there, she. Just under the ball, so letting it drop a little bit. Play on 2 as well. Can't find that court on that one. So the idea was there. He started to see Satiu creep down into that deep back court. Couldn't quite execute. And over there, big block up. So as soon as that ball passes the centre of that net, that means it is up and can be contested. If a team goes and reaches for the ball over the net, that is what we call a reach in our game. Great set there. Creates an option. Picked up though. Played on 2, creating hustle play. Free ball over. Hopefully to find them in system. And once again, another play on 2 shot. And just long there. So she was just fixing that line. Back to serve. Nice float. Good set. And into that block there. Great block by Park at the net. Nothing getting through that one there. So the game of beach volleyball is awesome. You can't really hide as well because there's only 2 of you to cover the court. So everyone's work rate has to be high. There has to be great communication and teamwork. Try to play the back set. Oh, and that's a sneaky play into that corner. So great shot there. Those are the gimme points. Don't have to put too much effort and thought into them. See that open court, slid it into that pocket. Great touch there though by Park. Good serve. It's what we call a shank, where the ball doesn't quite go where you want it on the pass. 8-6 here to Tauranga Boys College against Hillcrest this morning. Hillcrest took that first set by 2. And just long on that serve again. It's all right. The idea is they're putting the team at a bit of stress. Athletes can't use their hands to set on that first ball. So unlike indoor, different rules. But it creates that decision making for the athlete. And back into the net. So one long one in the net. Let's see, third time lucky here by Fulton going back to the line. Set. Overline touches on that one. Tried to play that off the net. Couldn't quite get there. Hillcrest going back to serve. Both of these colleges having really successful programs at the moment. Indoor and on the sand, we see some of our top athletes come out of both of these schools. Tauranga Boys College as well had a really successful indoor season, winning our last secondary school senior nationals and our junior North Islands at the end of the year last year too. She's going back to serve and in the net again. It's what we call a lot of free points going on at the moment, and set 2 here down at Mount Maunganui in our National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Champs. Game 1 between Hillcrest and Tauranga Boys. Oh, bit of messy play. Finding back in system there for Hillcrest. Overline and set on that first ball, so that's what we were discussing. Unless it is a hard-driven ball, you cannot use your hands in a setting motion. You have to cover one hand over the other and make a really firm play on that. Puck going back to serve. Down that line there to Fulton. Great pass. Finding the play and big swing there. Big swing there by Fulton. Very tidy. Being able to create an in-system play. Seeing that open court and going for that cross court. And if you're just joining us this morning, welcome to our National Beach Secondary School Championships. We've got 162 teams down here performing over the last 3 days, and it's our finals day today. This is our first game on main court between Hillcrest and Tauranga Boys College. Hillcrest taking that first set by 2, but now we see Tauranga Boys sneaking in a bit of a lead. The set scores go to 21 unless it is a set apiece by the end of 2, and then we see a third set to 15. Bit of scrappy play to pull it off the net. Overline shot. Great decision there. So it's really important just making sure that the athletes have vision of the court, seeing where those gaps are open. And a cross-court cutter, can't quite touch that tape there. Tight ball, Fulton getting on that, overpass and finding that corner. Fulton doing all that work at the net, Harry Fulton. So we have a timeout call there by Hillcrest, and E tiwi no mai haere mai ki tēnei papahōtonga a Whakaata Māori, ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wai me ngā ahi, ka o tēnei rohi. Tēnā koutou katoa ki ngā kai whakahaere me ngā kai whakataetai, he mihi mahana hoki ki a koutou. Welcome here to Mount Maunganui. We have our Court 1 going today. We've got 162 teams from all across Aotearoa competing in Poirewa this morning and for the past 3 days. Very, very grateful that it's not just hot yet. So a few of the kids from down south have been talking about the different weather changes for them and being able to adjust and playing in that kind of heat. But it is awesome down here. Highly suggest if you're around to come down, give it a watch. We've also got the Mara Sprint going on at the moment, so parks are hard to come by. Park up the car, hikoi down to the beach and watch some of our next gen go at it on the sand. Great serve there. Overline shot. Finding that deep corner. So being really aggressive there from Hillcrest. Great set, not too tight. Tauranga Boys College in that lead, 17-10 after just losing that first set to by 2 points. And hustle there by Tauranga Boys College. Pass finding, giving them the insistent play and a big shoulder there by Park. So we're seeing a lot more swinging come into play there by Hillcrest. Could have been that conversation in the timeout by Polly herself, letting the boys just getting them to let rip. In the game of beach, some of our backcourt defense can get really used to picking up our rolls and cut shots. So mixing it up with a couple of big swings in there can just change how the athletes find the weight of the ball. So we've got Hillcrest back to serve now. Play that shot on 2. And another big swing over that line. So really aggressive play. It's been awesome to see the development of the game for our athletes. Really loving the sand. One, it gets our rangatahi outside, outdoors, into the elements, and it takes a lot of other considerations for them when it comes to the weather, what their opponents are doing, etc. So very strategic from our athletes. But we have another timeout here down on our court, but can see some of our other schools rolling in. We've got schools as far as Waimea. We've got some Tasman-based schools coming up as well for us. So it is awesome to see. It is great for our rangatahi to create those connections across Aotearoa, leading into what is a big year for our secondary school sport of volleyball. So as you pan to the other courts, a few of the other courts are starting to warm up as well. We see some of the games coming in. Overline shot, creating a bit of hustle there for Hillcrest. Oh, 50-50 ball sitting on the net. And that cut shot. So we hear some cheering coming in. These schools, all the other pairings are coming through. They've gotten out of bed to support their teammates. Quick set. Nice play, seeing that empty space sitting in there. So Hillcrest being able to make a comeback from being 7 down at 1 point. You can hear Polly cheering and under the umbrella there. And a big swing there, great pick up. Can't quite find that inside of the court though. It's been awesome over the past 3 days to see the development just in the athletes from when they first arrived to where they are now, getting used to it, getting more reps on the sand, as well as getting to be challenged from kura all across Aotearoa. Great touch there. Big set. So teams are finding their court now, getting used to the size of the court. For some of these teams, it's the first time being on the show court as well, and there's a lot of nerves when it comes to that. Knuckle find the court. And we see it ends too. So remember, when it gets to that multiples of 7, we see our team switching sides. And volleyball is one of those unique sports. We have our teams that actually do the duty themselves as well. So teams that are playing within the competition, they've got a role to play and they've got a referee and do the scoreboard of the game, which really helps increase, one, their knowledge of the games and the rules themselves, but it keeps that community sense. Some teams like it in terms of scouting and seeing who they're playing next and making a bit of a game plan whilst they're reffing. But you're always busy at one of these tournaments, and a shoulder there creating an overpass. Can't quite find that court. Some of those can be gimme points where you've had a team just a big attack and the opposition can free ball, give an overpass right into that free corner. A nice set. So once again, trying to see that space on the court, can't quite execute. So remembering, these are some of our young secondary school athletes who are just growing and loving the game. I've had a few conversations with coaches that over the past few months it's been hard for them to catch a break between indoor and being on the sand because the kids are just loving it so much, which is great to see and great for our game. Big block there. Looking. We could see Park looking to see where that free space is. Once again, having a look, but going straight into that block. Fulton stopping a few of those balls coming through. Satiu going up over the line. She's all over it. Free ball. Can they capitalise off that? Oh, just sitting over. And great hustle in that play by Hillcrest. And big presence at that net by Fulton, really making it difficult for them to sneak a ball through. Great job of reading and seeing that play, being ready in that back row. 3 in a row. Really overachieving on that one, Fulton. So Tauranga boys here are on set point. They're going to work really hard to take this to 3. And so you can play the ball off the net as long as you don't touch the net yourself. And a great shot there. So we see set 2 go to Tauranga Boys College after set 1 to Hillcrest. Rete we no mai haere mai ki tēnei papa hōtanga wa whakaata Māori ka mihi ki ngā maunga ngā waimi ngā ahi, ka o tēnei rohi, tēnā koutou katoa. Ki ngā kai whakahaere me ngā whakataitai, he mihi mahana hoki ki a koutou. So, no mai down to Mount Maunganui. We have our Volleyball New Zealand National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Champs on today. We've been going for the last 3 days, which has been absolutely awesome to see schools from across Aotearoa battling it out on the sand for the top spots, 162 of them to be precise. So it has been awesome to see the development and programs that have been going on across New Zealand, as well as the effort that it takes from coaches in their regions parents, volunteers, staff to get to the level that we are today and that we get to watch on the live stream today also. So if you're just tuning in, we're in game 1. Hillcrest took that first set by 2 points, so set scores go to 21 in the first 2 and then 15 in that third set, which we are now being just waiting to play as Tauranga boys managed to pinch that second set. So it is a win by 2 scenario also down here. But a great day and great weather this morning for our teams. Not too hot, little bit of a breeze. We had a shower this morning, so the sand is nice and firm for the athletes to play on. But in terms of the weather forecast, it is meant to be heating up. So if you're heading down, make sure you bring your your sunscreen and a bit of shade with you as well. But we can't complain here in the beautiful Mount Maunganui under Mowal. Great venue, great spot to be for a weekend tournament. She going back to serve for Hillcrest. So this set is 2-15. 1 set each as well. And that one goes long. So I was saying before, a few of these athletes haven't played on a show court before, especially on the sand. So there is a lot of nerves for these rangatahi when it comes to being on display. But they're handling it really well. There's been some great volleyball on display this morning. Great play up, wrap around play there. Roll. Thought he peeled a little bit further. Tight on the net and a big shoulder there by Park. So I think Sean Apolli's advice to them was to stay aggressive. It worked for them in that second set to come back from being down. And it's doing wonders, especially when there's no big blocker at the net. Playing it on 2. Fault by Tauranga boys, so Hillcrest back to serve here. Roll shot there to Park. And a roll shot over the line. It's been quite beneficial for them throughout the game. So a lot of these athletes at this age are getting used to reading the court, seeing where that empty space is and using that vision to be able to capitalise on that space, create the right shots to use. And a shot there. A little bit of a late arm out. Late reaction there from Tauranga boys. Hillcrest back to serve, so they're gaining some momentum in this third set. Usually we see the team that clinches that second set carry on that momentum through to the third. And so a lot of hustle there. Managed to just scrape that one off the net, make a play. Serve down that line. Once again, that roll shot over that block is being really beneficial for both teams. And a serve into the net. So we see the boys taking their time, getting set up, finding their rhythm. So float serve, creating some hustle, And that one gets played outside the aerial there, so we'll go back to Tauranga boys. See a bit of the sun peeking through the clouds at the moment. Warmth is starting to come in. And a roll shot. Fulton makes that, saved that off the net. Good set. And just in that little pocket again. So if the ball hits into the net from your partner, you can pull it off by being under the net as well, as long as you don't touch the net. It's a lot of hustle play from around the court. It's a lot of court to cover when there's just two of you. Yeah. So great work rate here for our athletes.
Go, go, go.
And a knuckle shot, but you can't set on that first ball over unless it's a hard-driven ball. So we see Hillcrest extend their lead a little bit here. Sometimes for our athletes who play indoor, they have a bit of a brain lapse between the rules and what they can do. So that's where we see a lot of those first balls getting set over happening, because it's just muscle memory for a lot of the rangatahi out here. And we are just starting to get even busier. Teams rolling in, coaches rolling in, spectators also. Overline shot, picked up, but straight back over to Hillcrest. And a big shoulder, but Satiu was there to pick it up again. Overpass, and Fulton saw that deep corner as a good to go. Found that pocket there. And a big set, giving plenty of time to have vision of what's going on the other side of the court. And in the block. Onto. He saw the block appeal, hoped to sneak it into that corner. And now we see evens up here. This set, third set is to 15, win by 2 as well. Big swing, but picked up. And so finding some rhythm. And in this third set, because it is to 15, we have our teams doing ends, so switching sides of the court at multiples of 5. So a little bit of the element considerations coming in. The sun is glaring through the clouds, so making it a little bit difficult for vision on that left side of the court on your screen. Can't quite find the tape. And so both teams just really taking their time to get set up. So once the whistle is blown, you do have a time limit to serve, but it is important for a lot of these athletes just to get their rhythm, catch their breath, because it's a big game for two of you on the sand as well. And once again, that over that line roll being really important for our teams to be able to have some extra gimme points. Just reading a little bit late. So this is where beach volleyball is definitely a team sport. You have to have great communication with your partner, because it's just the two of you having to work out how you're going to cover and work across the court together, and work across the court really well as well. And a serve, so a serve can hit the tape and roll across the net as well. pass, good set. And a big shoulder. So both of the teams really finding benefit and making sure they're being aggressive on their attack. Good set and a big swing there by Fulton. Seeing that spot in that deep corner. Good float. Once again, the little roll shots seem to be really working there for Hillcrest. Just around that block, utilising how the block is taking up a certain space and working around it. Hillcrest going back to serve. Little bit of korero going on between referees. So when you go back to serve, you have to alternate your serving as well. So who the first server is, when it's, if they lose a point and it goes back to them, their second server has to be up to serve. So could be the case here. Miscomms on who's taking that middle seam. So like I was saying, it's really important that you communicate well with your partner because it's a lot of court to cover just the two of you. So a great drive into the seam, just creating a little bit of stress between Hillcrest. But the game here, we see 11 all in the third set. This set goes to 15, win by 2 as well. We saw Hillcrest taking that first set, Tauranga boys getting that second, and once again, that roll shot around the block, just working great for Hillcrest to get into that free pocket. Great serve. Driving the ball. Some playing just out there as well. So we're going 1 for 1 at the moment. Slow build for both teams. Just working out what's going to work best for themselves as well as what's really putting their opponent out of system. Just like that serve there, creating that drive ball that goes long. We have it in, so switching sides. So there's been some great plays to create that out of system, a little bit of stress, which means that athletes then don't have a lot of time to think about what shot they're going to use and where they can sit that ball. Great pass, great set. The idea is there, execution not quite well. But there's a great pass to set that play up, and we see match point here for Tauranga Boys College, Satiu and Fulton. Harry getting a bit excited on that block at that net there. Good set. Going up for a bit of that joust, and he went through, unfortunately. So we see Tauranga Boys, Fulton and Satiu taking our first game of the morning. Great game and great skills on display from both schools. So that is game 1 done for this morning here at Mount Maunganui at our National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Championships for 2025. Schools from all across Aotearoa coming down and competing from Friday to Sunday. Players getting exhausted by today. They've had a couple of days in the heat, so for those getting to play this morning with a little bit of breeze, not too much sun hiding behind the clouds, been great, really beneficial. And if you're just tuning in, e te iwi nau mai haere mai ki tēnei papahōtanga a Whakaata Māori, ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wae me ngā ahi, ka o tēnei rohi. Tēnā koutou katoa, ka ngai ka whakahaere, mā ngai ka whakataitai, he mihi mahana hoki ki a koutou. Welcome down here to Mount Maunganui under the beautiful mo'o today for what is our National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Championship. So we've had game 1 completed today. Awesome volleyball on display. Tune in for the rest of the day for some more games to be played on our main court down here.
And stepping stones from roadblocks. Over the lines they say we won't cross. But you can't take the nothing. They won't see us coming. Scale all of the walls they built to hold us. We may be invisible, but we'll be unmistakable. Blinding me, just wait and see. Just wait and see. Just wait and see. Just wait and see.
E te iwi nau mai haere mai ki tēnei papahōtanga Whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wai me ngā hika o tēnei rohi. Tēnā koutou katoa. Ki ngā ka whakahaere me ngā ka whakataitai he mihi mahana hoki ki a koutou. Nau mai haere mai down to Mount Maunganui here today for our National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Champs. And before we get into the action, we'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors. First, a big mihi to Whakaata Māori for bringing this live stream to us all, free of charge and accessible no matter where you are located. We're also grateful for our support of Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects, whose sponsorship enables us to share this event with you and your whānau. And finally, we'd like to thank Te Taura Whiri for the valuable mahi they are doing to support Te Reo Māori commentary and development. Ngā mihi nui, your support truly makes a difference. So welcome down here on the mic with me for this game. We've got Jimmy Sadlier. Would you like to introduce yourself, Jim?
Nice to meet you all. Thank you for coming down and watching the first semi-final of the day. We've got good old Hillcrest versus Cashmere. Hamilton versus Christchurch. Big battle over here.
So if we look as well under our umbrellas, we have Shauna Polly once again on our coaching. So our high performance women's beach volleyball athlete herself who steps into a coaching role. And one of our Volley Blacks, Luke Holston, under the umbrella for Kashmir too. So our generation of athletes who are giving back to their communities, who also do get itchy feet whilst coaching to jump on in. So if you're just joining and wondering what's going on down here at the Mount, we've got 162 teams from across Aotearoa coming to compete here in the annual National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Championship. And Jimmy won't talk too much about himself, but he is one of our top beach athletes in our program. He's in our NZA program and has a couple of tours on board this year. So it's been awesome to have Jim down for this weekend, being able to talk, communicate, get in with the athletes, give them some inspo. Hey Jim, what have you seen this weekend?
Oh, it's awesome. See, 162 teams, big tournament. Just see the growth in the sport. Just amazing. And just the ability to, everyone just get down on the sand and play. It's, away from the indoor court, on the sand, can't complain. Beautiful spot like Mount Maunganui. Yeah, it doesn't get much better than this.
Agreed. What would you say would be your favourite part of beach?
Oh, got to be the views, the weather. So no matter where you're playing, what you're doing, it's hot, it's sunny. It's a good vibe.
Yep.
Get music pumping, got good people around, and, just makes it a good sport.
Agreed. And because for your national program of being in NZA, you guys are training and based out of Mount Maunganui with your coach Antonia Harrison. Is that right?
That is correct. Yep, we're training down here about 4 to 5 times a week at the moment. And then tournaments, got 2 here, 1 in Auckland, 1 in Christchurch.
Great. So we've got our top athletes who are a part of our national beach tour as well. So keep an eye out for that. This is what our young guns on court are hoping to be into that space in the next few years as well. And we also have, looking ahead, our international volleyballers that are going to be touching the sand here down. But it is awesome to see such a range of athletes here. Some of them, this is their first time playing beach volleyball as well. They've just transferred from indoor. The beach, you say that's an amazing thing is, and as an indoor coach, I know it takes away from a different part of the skill set, but all in all, getting on the balls, getting more reps is great for them. So this morning we had our first game going, which was Tauranga boys versus another Hillcrest team. It shows the reflection of the program when you've got a couple of teams on the centre court on finals day. So Hillcrest is really putting in some mahi there with their athletes. Tauranga boys was able to win that one though in 3. So just a reminder how we do our set scores. We go to 21, 21, and if it's a set each, it is to 15. It is also on a win by 2 basis as well. So sometimes we can see the teams going up to in the 30s. It's a big game, it's a hot game, but you just hope to get the morning. So great conditions down here this morning. A little bit of a breeze. We had a shower this morning which made the sand a little bit firmer for our athletes because that makes a bit of a difference, Jim, for when you're down there on the sand?
Oh, 100%. It changes the game. You're going to see a lot more of a power-based game on the hardest sand. It's going to be a lot more fast, a lot faster, a lot more swinging, probably shorter rallies, but it's more entertaining to watch in my opinion.
I agree. I love some aggressive plays. The athletes getting up there, we saw a bit of that in the game this morning and hoping to see that ramp up now into leading into this game with Kashmir and Hillcrest.
Oh, big time. From what we've seen across these 2 teams across the weekend, got some big hitters on court. Should be very entertaining.
And we see as well our referees taking the stand. So we have a Delamere from Otamutai College getting up on the stand, who has been one of the young referees, one of the young school referees going through the process right now with his pathway, which is great to see because the game of volleyball is more than just playing. We have a lot of coaches, volunteer staff, referees, heaps of different pieces of the puzzle that bring this game together that we see today. But if you are just joining now, we are on to game 2 of our courts down here, down at main court. Hillcrest versus Cashmere. So it's a Hillcrest back-to-back, with Hillcrest being in the game this morning. Shauna Polly coaching back-to-back, seeing if she gives this team similar advice as she did to the one this morning, and we could see the shift in being a lot more aggressive.
So we've got the athletes entering the court. Looks like toss is already done. Hillcrest have taken the side away from the mount, and Cashmere are serving first. Oh, what a swing to start us off. Game doesn't start much better than that. Stone Beach Volleyball is a big advantage on the side you choose, and we would have seen on the toss the winner would have taken a side. Got a bit of a breeze down at Mount Maunganui, and whatever side that you can start on, it's a big advantage.
As well as we are slowly getting a sun glaring through the clouds too. We see that makes an impact on the choice that is taken, and that is a great swing there by Hal, finding that deep corner. And a reminder as well, when the ball lands on the tape too, that is considered in. It creates a few questions, especially when we don't have lines people on there. But we see a divvy on the line, it's considered in.
Any little speck of sand in the line and that ball is counted in.
So great serve there. Roll shot over that line.
Little knuckle, oh touch, not quite. A good start to the game already, seen 2 big power swings. Now it's all seemed to soften up a bit. We'll see how the game plays out, change of pace.
Great serve there from Hull. Playing on 2, so you can play the ball over on 2 shots. It creates a little bit of outer system chaos, because the team is preparing for defense, blockers coming up, and if they haven't communicated or can be able to see that early, it means there's a lot of open court there.
Yeah, a lot of defending 2 balls. It's harder than the normal. You're out of position, you just got to make best with what you got. Changes it up, makes it very hard to play. And in conditions like this, you've got 2 very quick Hillcrest players. It's a good game to play.
So good serve there from Fitch. Going for the same serving target and capitalising again. You'll be able to hear the cheering in the background as well, because we have our wahine playing over on our other court, who you'll see transfer to this court later on in the day.
All tight set, all played off. Giving a free ball, gotta make the most of it. Ooh. Oh, what a touch. One hand pokey. And that ball drops in right on the line. Some good defense from both sides on the court there.
There's some awesome plays going on. Athletes will be taking advantage of that little bit of a breeze, because they were very hot in yesterday's afternoon games. I know they went through a few water bottles, which is great to see the hydration, but definitely will be taking advantage of this morning breeze.
Just off the block there. The Cashmere boys side out, breaking the serve. Maybe not off the block, off the defender.
Mahauariki back to serve. Dropping it and playing on 2 again. And just finding that court. We saw in this morning's game that overline shot just worked really well. Our backcourt defense is setting up and just getting a little bit of a late read on that. So teams are very much capitalising there.
Yeah, the good conditions today definitely help to speed up the game. Just opens up a lot of options like that. See Cashmere going back to swing off the block and gets the point. I think we see a lot of power game out of these boys today. Some tall timber on that side of the court. It's good to see them using it.
Yeah, bit of hustle. Bring it back for a free ball.
He's on. Oh, well, good change up. Good change up.
So you might be able to hear we've got some supporters down in front of us for Hillcrest. A couple of Kashmir teams as well, supporting their teammates. It can be quite a quiet game with just two of you, so it's awesome to see the schools out, cheering, being nice and loud for the boys.
Tights there and just pokes it over into that deep corner. He's finding the space well on that left side. Doing what he needs to do. Oh, just got it right in time.
So beach volleyball is all a timing game, eh, Jim?
Oh, big time. Big time. It's all about seeing what the other side of the court's doing and making a decision off that. I see these boys are going up, looking as much as they can, finding that spare court, and just like that, see Liam jumps, finds that spot on the right side, and just places it nicely into the spot. It's a game about deception. The less you can show, the better. You see the players just going up, holding their hand as steady as they can, and they're just picking and choosing and showing it real late.
Back into it. Saw that wind up there, big shoulder from Hull.
Good hustle there. Oh, a near miss on the back line.
Those are the ones you hope to see a little bit of wiggle on that line there, but nothing there, just long.
Yep, got the line standing up as well. The advantage is there for them. It's in beach, even if it touches the line and the ball marker's out, it is considered in. Good pass there, see it onto the net. Oh, finding the space, it's a good touch in the backcourt, but could not quite convert on it.
So as I was saying before, it's a real involvement game. Volleyball, big swing, big pick.
Plays it deep off the net. Get them back on and power away in the error.
Just long.
Some great defense, great hustle from Hillcrest there, just putting Kashmir back under pressure, making them have to work onto the net. It's a lot of movement, a lot of control on the ball there, and it makes it pretty hard work for them.
Definitely. Before I got a bit too excited with that play there, so what I was going to say is we've got Hillcrest who played in that first game there now on what we call duty, so they jump on the refereeing alongside our young Otamuitai boy, Delamere, who's on the stand for us this morning.
Speeding it up, chipping it over, and that's a beautiful leave. That ball dropped out. Some great vision there. He followed it, he had it, and then decided to leave it just in that last minute. Some great backcourt work. But missing the serve, it's hard to gain some momentum. You've got to make great plays and then do that. It's a hard game like that.
Agreed.
Got 11-9, we're 1 point off the technical timeout. So once we get to the semis and finals down here, every team gets a technical timeout, which is at when the score adds to 21. You get 30 seconds off just to have a nice little breather, talk to your coaches, get a bit of water in you. We'll see that there. Hillcrest go into that technical 12-9 up.
It's a big swing there. Like this morning's game, seeing how we really utilise those blocks, how we can play off those blocks, not necessarily having to find that spare court.
Yeah, so the boys get a bit of a break here, reconvene with the coach, maybe talk through the tactics a little bit, what they want to change. I think the way this game's going, definitely got a dominant side. You saw Hillcrest winning the first side on our right, and then Kashmir coming back on that same side and going up in points, and then the swapping back and Hillcrest going that side. So I'd say we'll see both teams trying to capitalise as much as they can and just hold on the other.
Definitely, and if you're just joining us, Satiu, no mai haere mai ki tēnei papa hōtanga whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wai me ngā ahi, ka o tēnei rohi, tēnā koutou katoa. Ki ngā kai whakahaere me ngā ka whakataitai. He mihi mahana, hoki kia katoa. Welcome down to Mount Maunganui under the beautiful moa we've got. We've got great scenes here today, great weather. And great volleyball going on, especially down here in our main court that you guys get to watch today. Alongside me, I've got Jimmy Shadlier on the mic, a familiar face down here at the beach volleyball. And we've got Hillcrest and Cashmore battling it out. Hillcrest up 12-9 in this first set, playing off flop, getting rid of the glasses mid-rally. Don't need them.
And they get the point. What a play from Hillcrest. Deciding to throw his glasses in the middle of the point, but if it works, it works.
We see some of our blockers who are getting up just high enough that their face can be close to that tape and the ball can knock the glasses, hit them in the face, whatever can happen, but it's all about timing in that game.
We're seeing Fitch there walk off the court and clean his glasses, which spectators may not know, but it is completely legal. You're allowed to go and clean your glasses at any time, as long as it's not considered time wasting.
Great set, great communication
there. Near miss there. Good defense, good side out from Kashmir. Just holding that line block nicely. Smith over there, forcing the error.
So you'll be able to hear in between points as well. Fitch calling line there for Smith, so our players communicate what they can see after they've set the ball to their partner to make it a little bit easier. Into the block on that one. Big block there by Hull.
Seeing Kashmir make the most of this side of the court. The big blocking presence, setting up a strong line block there. Defensive play and swing out of it. Oh, what a touch. Ball still in play. Bringing it back over some pressure. They finish the point here. Oh, what a shot.
Great rallies going on. Great plays, and you can see these coaches have put some good time into these athletes, having that volleyball IQ as well, being able to read early, make the most of the ball that they've got coming over, but also just those split decisions that they've got to make on the sand. You've got to either commit, make it be mine pretty much, hey Jimmy?
Yep, pretty much. As soon as you take that step in the wrong direction, I don't know how many of you tried running in the stand, but it's pretty hard to turn back.
Yeah.
So you see Smith take advantage of that. You got the Kashmir backcourt, which took a step to the right, and that's all it took, just to swap the direction, change it back, and yeah, that's hard. That's hard to turn around.
Big block. Nothing getting through that one. Great blocking shape there.
Oh, and they've gone back to the same and run the same play essentially, but just tried to sneak the line and could not quite find it. Don't have much court out to work with outside of that line block, so you'd have to hit a pretty perfect shot to get that away.
We had Smith going up, just seeing if we can watch the handling. So like I said, we can't do what's called a double on the ball, so it has to be a really clean contact on that set if you're using your hands. Otherwise it'll be the other team's point, as you'll be at fault for doubling the ball.
You can see a lot of service pressure coming from Fitch on that side. Just putting the boys out of system and just making it a lot harder to get that ball back over the net. With a bit of a breeze, everything's moving a bit more than it should be and making it hard. Got Kashmir calling a timeout.
Timeout here, 17-11 to Hillcrest.
So each team gets 1 timeout per set, which they can use at any time. So 30-second break, 30-second rest. You can go back, talk to your coaches, and just keep talking through the game plan.
Yeah, definitely, and we see both coaches really talking to our players, seeing what they're seeing on that sideline as well, because sometimes when you're on the court you've got that tunnel vision, so just having that external point of view of what your coach is seeing can really help you in that decision making.
Yeah, 2 pretty good coaches to have in your corner too. They'll have some great insight into this game. We see some changes coming out of this timeout.
Yeah, we're very, very lucky here in Aotearoa. We've got a lot of our top athletes like Luke and Shauna who come back and give back to the game and coach that next gen, and then we can just see the sustainable quality of our athletes go through multiple different programs and into our national program as well. The breeze is picking up a little bit here, so seeing how the athletes adjust to that.
Good swing, good side out, touch from Smith in the backcourt. Well, it's a good set, push him onto the net, couldn't quite get it. From what we can see from up here, that ball is moving a lot down on the court.
Yeah. Moving a lot, and with the sun coming out and glaring, if it's nice and high, it can also get lost in the sun there. So makes it quite difficult for the players. They've got to be able to think on the spot, do what they can.
Tight pass, saved. Oh, a lot of service pressure from Fitch back on the line. I think we've seen 3 or 4 aces out of him in the set, which is very impressive. A nice flat, deep float, putting a lot of pressure on the pass.
Same again.
Good pass up, nice set. Couldn't quite get a grab of it.
Hillcrest getting in their rhythm now. They've been great to watch all weekend, being really strong in their pool play and coming through to this point.
And that's first set to Hillcrest, finished with an ace.
Great work. There was a great start to both sides, and then Hillcrest just broke away where it was able to capitalise when they were on the right side of your screen. So, yeah, awesome games here this morning. And if you're just tuning in, e tiwi, welcome down to Mount Maunganui under the beautiful moa, where we have our annual National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Champs being played. 162 teams. I know I've said it before, but I'm going to stress it again because all around Aotearoa, we've got teams from different schools coming here to play in this competition. So it's been awesome to see the younger generations coming through. For some, this is their first time on the sand. And for others, they're in their senior level of their game and at their last competition. So you'll see a few of them leaving it all on the line because they want to clinch that gold medal. And wind is picking up a little bit. It's great. It's not too hot this morning, but it's going to be a busy day down here at the Mount with the Mara Sprint going on as well. So if you're wanting to come down and watch, I suggest Parkaway or Hikoi. Great volleyball going into this afternoon in our gold and bronze medal matches.
It's great to see the Christchurch boys making their way up all the way from mighty Canterbury up for these tournaments and putting up some pretty good results. We've got Kashmir here in the first semi, and then over on court 2 you've got Riccarton team in the semi as well.
Awesome. Yeah, it's great to see the development that a lot of those programs are having, and it's a long way to come for the schools, and we see a lot of whānau support here as well, so it's what we really appreciate, the travel and the ability to have everyone involved in the game. So we see a strategic in switch here.
Smith back to serve to start off our second set. Good read, good play. What's he going to do? Finds a spot under the block. It's a better looking side out from the Kashmir side though. They're looking a lot more in control, comfy on the pass. You can see a lot more power out of them this set.
Smith's been involved in a few of our programs now, and you can just see a bit of that beach volleyball IQ coming through. A few of those reps. He was in the National Beach Tour last weekend as well, so a lot of beach volleyball for him, but you're able to see the difference in getting more reps, and so it's been great this weekend to have these teams have that opportunity. And big swing there.
Yeah, there's not much you can do against that. That's got some power on it. It's coming high at your chest. You're just gotta hope it hits a shoulder and goes up. You see the catch me backwards in a great spot, but hits him high and it's a hard ball to defend.
And so for those watching as well, Jim, what's the difference between the player that plays at the front of the net and the player that stays majority in the back row?
So your front of the net, you've got your blocker. Everything that's coming hard and fast, like nice and tight on the net, they got that. They see the catch me blocker there's in a great spot, just couldn't quite get it. And it's only millimetres in it. Like tiny little change and that ball could have turned out very differently. And then your backcourt, they're just your run and gun. Anything that goes over, around, outside the block, that is theirs to cover.
So when you're on the stand, Jim, what's your position?
I'm a backcourt.
You're a backcourt?
Backcourt through and through. Blocking is very far from my expertise. But, it's an interesting game. It's a lot of reading, a lot of thinking. You just got to think everything's made, calls made in the moment. You got to know the players you're playing against, know the tendencies. It's a lot going through a backcourt's head.
Players, yeah.
And the blocker's just got to make life easy for the backcourt.
Yeah.
Well, that's how I like it anyway.
Fair enough. I think I'd be the same, but I'm happy to stick to indoor for now. So we've got Smith going back to the serve again.
Oh, and a lot of, blocking pressure there. See Smith trying to avoid the block, but just not enough space for him, and he puts it out the side. See, when those balls are tight, you've got your blocker just has to take as much space as they can and just shut down anything coming over. Get a touch up there and could not quite get it up. The big difference of beach and indoor is that indoor, if you have a block touch, you still can play your 3 passes after. You can pass, set, spike. Whereas here in beach, that ball comes up off the block. You only have 2 touches to get it back over the net. Makes it a lot different, a lot more emphasis on the ball control. Didn't quite find the line there. Good serve to go to. Really impressed. Some great serving pressure on this court from both teams, really. There's a lot of out-of-system play on the side out, which is a good sign on the serve.
That's awesome. And considering you get to play a sport, you get to play poirewa and te taio and then environment as well, it just makes it even better. I think our whānau like it a bit more than being stuck indoors. You get to have it feels like a holiday at the same time as watching your rangatahi play the game. And it's a net touch there on Hull.
He done well to get a hold of that ball early, just could not quite control the body. So he came down on the bottom of the net. But sadly, that does not matter. Any part of your body touching any part of the net, that's a loss of point instantly.
Hoping to find hands on that one. Couldn't quite get the fingertips off Fitch there, so Hillcrest go back to serve again. Great set. Just couldn't quite reach those fingertips on that swing.
I dare say that ball's pretty hard to find in the air there too. Going to be looking right into the sun from that angle, and it makes it difficult.
Definitely.
You're running up, jumping, looking up, and you've got nothing. You've got to wait for it to fall in your hand and pray.
So a tight ball there that Hull couldn't quite get under. Great pass there by Maha. Big swing.
It's a great tidy side out from Kashmir there. The Hillcrest did well to get the defensive touch, could not quite convert.
Mahauariki going back to serve. Long. Doing a bit of a matrix dodge in the back there, Fitch. Avoiding to touch on that ball, even the slightest part touches you on the way out, even if it's just your uniform, that's considered a touch.
Serve, tight set, and he's done well to put that away. Just sneaks it under the hands of Fitch at the front court and puts it straight into the sand. Very clinical from the boys down south.
Great read. So we're starting to see more spectators rolling through, coming to watch the game. On the far side as well, you see the Trident Wahine. They're playing down there.
Can't quite see the score there. Yep. My homeschool.
Homeschool, Jimmy's homeschool, Rangi Toto, Trident for Whakatane. So can't quite see the score, but people are packing in to watch that game, as well as underneath us here at Mount Maunganui on the main court of the National Secondary School Beach Volleyball. Good serve, good pass though. Big ball and a pick up.
Done well to get behind her, but a lot of speed, a lot of power on that. It takes a lot of control to get that up and stay on your side of the court.
A lot of luck there.
Positive moves though. 10-5 for Hillcrest on centre court here.
So a reminder for those that the sets go to 21 for the first 2 sets. If a team wins both first sets, that's the game. If it is a set each, that means they go to 15. It's also a win by 2. So we saw Hillcrest taking that first set, now up 11-5 in the second. The Kashmir boys are showing some class this morning as well. Some big shoulders, big blocking. Just finding their rhythm again. For them, it's a different environment to be playing in than they are used to down in Canterbury, but they're playing well with the cards of a doubt. Very tidy, and then the same as Hillcrest, just very clinical with what they're producing.
Definitely a little warmer, a little windier up these ways.
Yeah.
Makes it a very different type of game. And again, you see him chipping over the block, wrapping behind. Just nice and clinical. A great side out, finding the space in the sand.
And when you're playing in the elements, especially if you're looking at Canterbury, that changes that weight of that ball, Jim?
Oh,
what you're playing
definitely.
with.
Definitely. Bit of heat, bit of humidity, the ball tends to float and move a bit more.
Yeah.
Whereas the colder conditions, you tend to get a little bit straight to you. Makes it a lot easier to pass. And the wind, that changes everything. Like, every part of your game has to change. You'll see a bit of a cross-court wind. I don't know if you noticed, but a bit of tendency of the players to be wrapping behind towards the ocean side to hit away from it.
Yeah.
That'll just be make the ball drop, get a bit more speed on it. Just opens up your game a bit more. 13-7, 1 point off the technical timeout. And the missed serve. Not quite what they need, but a 5-point lead going into this is a handy lead to have.
Definitely. And we see an ends as well. Hillcrest getting to the favourable side, which has been this morning. And for those just tuning in, e tiwi nau mai haere mai ki tēnei papahōtanga Whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wai me ngā ahi, ka o tēnei rohi. Tēnā koutou katoa, ki ngā whakahaere me ngā kai whakataetai, he mihi mahana hoki ki a koutou. So welcome down to our action court here at Mount Maunganui under the beautiful Mo'o, where we have our National Secondary School Beach Volleyball champs on. And if you're just tuning in, this is the second game of the day. Hillcrest versus Kashmir, so Hamilton versus Canterbury Christchurch down there, who have come up all this way to see how far they could go in our National Secondary School competition. And before we get back into the action, we'd like to thank our sponsors. A big thank you to Whakaata Māori for bringing this live stream to us all free of charge and accessible no matter where you are located. And we are super grateful for Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects, whose sponsorship enables us to share this event with you and your whānau as well. So looking back at the court, Kashmir going back for that serve. And it can be quite difficult after a timeout to get back into the rhythm, finding your flow when you go back to the service line. So we see now 14-8 for the Hillcrest boys. Be interesting to see if any of that timeout coach chat changes the play.
It's a great side out there. Finding the spot on that overline shot. Just clinical pass set, shooting over the blocker. Seeing an interesting setup from Kashmir on that side out. You've got players drifting across and playing pretty much fully from the right side of the court and leaving the whole line open. It's a great tactic to go by because that line is hard. It's hard to attack when you've got the wind pushing the ball out of the court. You're making the server think about it a little bit more. Great defense from Kashmir there and just finishing it off with a little knuckle down the line. Oh, great touch. Get up in transition. Swinging away. Touch from Smith. Up, can he finish the ball? Oh, there it is. He returns the favour. The Kashmir boys had a beautiful overline before, but Smith does it straight back. Just finding that spot over the blocker, finding that sideline. Some great defense from both teams there.
So this is where we start to see the experience of some of these athletes, some of these more senior athletes as well. Who've been around the game for a little while, been in national programs, national training camps, and our under-19 and our next-gen scene. And this is definitely a game where the more reps and the more games, the better you get through game experience. Starting to read and understand how the weather can really impact your strategy.
Not quite. We see a late drop there from Fitch on the block, just giving the offense a little bit too much to think about sometimes. Forces an error. But comes back and misses the serve. 17-11, we see a side change here. For those who don't know, when the score adds up to a multiple of 7, the teams will swap sides, because here in Beach, the side you're on definitely changes the game. Gives you a big advantage. You got 17-11 adding to 28. That's a side switch.
That's some great maths there, Jimmy. Faster than I could ever do it.
Oh, I've been doing it for a long time, Ella.
So the Kashmir boys as well hoping to stay in this set because they want to push it to 3 as it is the best of 3. So if Hillcrest gets to 21 first here, that is the game over and done with. So a lot will be going on. We'll see some really good hustle play from Kashmir. Great read over that line, but just can't quite execute there.
And that is an ace. It's a great time for it. Seeing 19-11 to the Hillcrest boys. The game is not over. Kashmir can bring this back, but it'll be a hard ask. They're on the good side, so they've got to work to score some points here. See a missed serve. That does not help.
There's always the big points to miss a serve when you're around that 19 point. They've got a little bit of a lead to play with as well, but these Kashmir boys are classy, so you don't want to give them a sniff of what that could be. Great hustle.
Free ball, can they transition out of this? Get that bonus. Good block from Hillcrest. Ball's
crawling
still
on
up,
the stand.
And a replay point. See the ball from the other semi-final just rolling onto the court, and some great plays from both teams there, but unfortunately neither of them can win it.
It's always quite gutting when you do a great pickup or a great play, Jim, and gets interrupted by someone else's ball.
Oh, definitely, definitely. And they go back and miss the serve. It's mentally hard. You've just given all of your effort to win that point, and you just can't get it, and you got to go back and serve again. And a timeout from Kashmir. We'll see them come out of this timeout firing, hopefully. They're not going to give up. Still in the game. Got to get a little 8-point run and game back on.
So at the moment, we've got Kashmir also in that side where that sun doesn't quite glare into their eyes when they're going up and playing that ball too. So that's a great thing to take into consideration. So we'll see what they can do after this timeout, but it's been a really strong game from Hillcrest so far.
Boys are back on court. That's their 30 seconds over. We've got Fitch back to serve. He's had a great serving game so far, so we'll see what he can do at the line here. Kashmir need to have that first ball side out, take the pressure off and just play with some freedom. Passes up. It's a good set from there. A lot of pressure and he gets the kill. Some great ball there. Great volleyball.
So we hear a lot of cheering on that other side as well. We can't quite see the court on what's going on for our woman over there, but sounds like a great match. And will that be off the block or off the tape? And that is game there. Big swing to finish.
Calls like that, you never know which way it can go, but the Kashmir boys gave it away with their reaction. I mean, he knew he touched it, and sadly that is game over. Hillcrest are through to the final. We'll see Kashmir playing off a third and fourth later on the day. Still in medal contention, which is good to see from the Christchurch boys.
It's been awesome to have the skills on display here, as well as seeing some of our top coaches around. Great refereeing there by Delamere, and then the Hillcrest boys on that second ref also. So we see a big hug on that side, and I think Rangi will clinch that women's game too. Welcome if you're just joining in. E te iwi nei mai, haere mai ki tēnei papa hōtanga Whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wai me ngā ahi. Ka o tēnei rohi. Tēnā koutou katoa. Ki ngā kai whakahaere me ngā kai whakataitai, he mihi mahana hoki ki a kātou. So we are here down at Mount Maunganui Main Beach at the National Secondary School Sports Championship. So thank you guys for tuning in. We've got our Game 3 that'll be warming up now on our main court, and we'll see you soon.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like at this dairy dryer. The cladding on the building that houses the dairy dryer needed to be replaced. So, they called us up. First, we inspected the cladding. The cost implications of shutting the dryer down were huge, particularly from the loss of production, which is much higher than the actual reclad costs. So, we came together as a team. We said, why don't we replace the cladding while the dryer is still operational? No one had ever done that before, which meant working with the client on hygiene requirements. We wrapped the dryer in 2 layers to create a hygiene envelope, while the old panels were removed and the new ones installed, all while the dryer continued to work. By thinking outside the square and working as a team, the project was completed with no disruption to production, and it was a world first. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
We're going to have Māori getting ownership rights recognised in the taku taimwana.
So they created legislation, foreshore and CBD.
How can you allow this to happen in the 21st century?
What it is the same old faces, the Ken Mears, the Harawira families, the haters and wreckers.
It's about time we started looking to a new future.
What are you going to do with 50,000 turn up?
I'm Jason Bill, and we farm around the mid-north. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited, and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
e tiwi, nau mai, haere mai ki tēnei papahōtanga whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wai me ngā ahi, ka o tēnei rohi. Tēnā koutou katoa ki ngā whakahaere me ngā whakataitai. He mihi māhana hoki ki a koutou. Ko ala taku ingoa, and I'm here today with
Carl Smith,
and we are at the beautiful Mount Maunganui main beach under Mahauariki for our annual National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Championship. So we have our third game here on the sand today. We've got Taka and Tauranga boys battling it out now.
Sweet, here we go, guys. Do we have an idea what we're playing off for today, Ella?
So I think this is in the 9th and 12th bracket of the main draw of the competition. And before we get into the action, we'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors. First, a big thank you to Whakaata Māori for bringing the live stream to us all free of charge and accessible no matter where you are located. So those tuning in down south to watch their rangatahi play up, welcome to the beautiful beach that we've got up here, and also very grateful to the support of Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects, whose sponsorship enables us to share the event with you and your whānau. And finally, we'd like to thank Te Taura Whiri for the available mahi that they are doing to support Te Reo Māori commentary and development. Ngā mihi nui to all of you for your support, as it truly makes a difference, especially here on the sand, and being able to broadcast this to whānau all across Aotearoa, as we've got 162 teams who are competing this weekend, which is awesome to see the love of beach volleyball just growing. And Carl himself, a beachy, indoor beachy, what do you prefer?
Recently it's been a bit of beach volleyball, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, we just had a big tournament here last weekend in the Mount.
Awesome. How'd you guys end up in that one?
Pretty good. We got 7th in the main draw, which we're pretty happy with.
Yeah, and it's awesome because we've got some top international athletes that are coming to play for the remainder of the tour as well. So will we see you on the court for those?
Yeah, we've got a Christchurch tournament actually coming up in 2 weekends' time.
Awesome, exciting.
Yeah, it should be awesome. So see some cool skill down there.
Definitely.
Yeah. But no, it was pretty cool. It was a cool tournament. We got the privilege of playing some exceptional talent, so it's just cool to be a part of.
And so we actually saw your brother on the game prior, and am I correct in saying you played with him in the National Beach Tour as well?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, he's exceeding for a young fella right now.
First set we have into the net there from Taka. So Tauranga boys, Monteiro going back to serve. Both of these teams having a really great tournament, playing some great volleyball and growing and developing throughout as well, which is great to see, really seeing the craftiness and the shots that they are taking in the vision of the court, and that is a replay. So when we have a ball roll on from an opposing court, it means that the game is stopped just in case of injury. Sometimes it can be a bit cheeky in terms of why we're calling a replay if a ball doesn't interfere with the play, but good call there, referee.
And a swing in the net there from Taka. So TVC take the lead 2-0 in the first set.
Bit of a tight set, no one at the net though. Great hustle. But I was talking before with Jimmy, as we've got the difference between a front row blocker and the person who plays back row. What's your position?
I play a bit of both, to be honest.
Bit of both? Mixing it up?
Yeah, mixing it up. Definitely a bit undersized to be playing in the front court, but we have the philosophy of we play small ball, which is just controlled and fast volleyball.
Nice, and we see a lot of these athletes having to do that. In terms of the elements, for some of them travelling, it's a new beach, and that's a big swing there from Taka.
Yeah, no, it was a beautiful swing there, as we see on the replay. But yeah, no, beach volleyball recently has been developing to be a bit more of a smaller front court game, actually, as the speed's increased, which is divvying away from the common indoor, which is getting taller and taller. As you see, oh, nice left-handed swing. Good defence here. Takapuna with the overline and Monteiro with a great chase, but couldn't quite get it up there. So Takapuna brought themselves back into the game here.
Yep, and we've seen actually this morning on the right side of your screen, that's been the favourable side just as the sun's coming out. It's been a bit of a glare for the teams on the left-hand side. A little bit of a breeze as well, so that plays into the strategy of the game.
Ooh, a cheeky jump set there.
Getting fancy from Tauranga boys.
Nice catch up, nice defence. Nice swing. Great point there from Tauranga boys.
So if you're new as well, the set score goes to 21 and we change ends at a multiple of 7 because the side that you are on definitely has a big impact of how you're playing. Isn't that right, Carl?
Yeah, sure does. Wind and sun make a big factor in beach volleyball here. You got Monteiro back to serve.
Can't quite execute. Saw a little bit of that court open up in that front row, but couldn't quite make the net on that one. It's been awesome to see the craftsmanship coming through of the teams. A lot of these athletes are from indoor, and there's some similar shots, similar skill sets, but definitely a variety in what you can do at the net and attacking. And it's different when you've got only 2 of you for vision, so you've got to help each other out, call what you see, call the space, and see what you can do with the ball in front of you.
More good hustle there from Takapuna, but can't quite save it unfortunately. So TBC take the lead at 6-4.
No, I actually haven't seen a lot of these boys be a lefty, so with Charlton being a lefty it'll be a different adjustment once again as a blocker at the net.
Yeah, without a doubt. That's a good little element to have. Oh, there's a beautiful block there from
Big block.
Tauranga boys. They're off to a good start here, Tauranga, eh?
So this is the second Tauranga team that we've seen on this main court. We had Satiu and Fulton this morning taking that win in 3 against another Hillcrest side, and so it's great to see some of the local talent coming out, which means even more support from their whānau coming through, and a busier beach down here at Mount Maunganui. Great collapse there on the pass.
Have you been playing any beach volleyball yourself, Ella?
Oh, I don't think my knees could hold up for it anymore, Kyle. So I love watching some beach volleyball, but myself, I'm an indoor. It's hard for me to move away from the hot chips and the hard floors, easier to move. So, yeah. I love to think I'd be great back on the sand, but haven't touched the beach since high school myself.
Yeah, no, moving in the sand definitely is quite challenging for a while.
And yourself, when did you start playing? So you would have come to these competitions when you were in high school?
Yeah. No, I started, my first tournament would have been back in year 10 for this tournament.
Awesome.
Yeah. And I played all the way through high school. I had a great time at these tournaments. They're a bit of a highlight of the year for us.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's been awesome.
And we were talking about Shauna Polly as well, coaching, and so were you able to be coached by Shauna through your high school years?
I sure was, yeah. Shauna picked myself and Jared up when we were year 11s.
Awesome.
Took us right through high school and had, awesome experiences with her. And now she's taken the head coaching job at Hillcrest High for beach volleyball, which has been awesome for them.
Great, and we can see that reflection in their program with how they've been playing and their displays, especially on even this main court today. So that's been really awesome.
No, for sure. That's definitely blossomed beach volleyball at Hillcrest. It's been awesome to see.
Great pass there in system.
That's over the line. Oh, what a touch.
Oh, great touch. Bailey's had some awesome hustle points this tournament. So those kind of swings, sometimes you're hoping to find the fingertips on those, getting a tool off the block. Can't quite make it.
Oh, beautiful swing.
Great swing there.
Monteiro gets up and crushes one in an open net. That makes it 14. 13-7 the scoreboard says. But yeah, 2BC out, second early lead here, playing some very nice beach volleyball to start.
So Monteiro will be having a field day as well because indoor he plays setter. So as a setter you don't get to swing the ball much, but on the sand you got to do something when there's just two of you, and we see a bit of a sky ball going up now, making it difficult to find the ball in the sun.
Yeah.
Great hustle from both sides, trying to find insistent play.
Oh, it drops on the line for Tauranga boys.
And so just a reminder as well, if the ball touches the tape, any part of the ball, that's considered in.
I guess one of the other big differences here, Ella, is the setting and what beach volleyball differs from indoor, where this tournament hasn't been as strict, but often double touches and carries are a lot harsher marks than they are in indoor.
Yep. I definitely find it's harder to execute on the sand, just being able to have that control, and it's all about perfect timing and body position to make sure you're under the ball.
Yeah. No, that's why it's so exceptional that we're seeing some of these young players start jump setting and stuff out here and showing a bit of razzle-dazzle.
And because you can't set on that first ball over, that's right? Or
you can set on the first ball, but it has to be perfectly clean.
Yeah.
So it's the same rules as setting a second ball. They both have to just be almost perfectly clean.
Yeah.
And the rules in world volleyball have changed a little bit, and they got a bit looser to try and encourage more setting.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is still very strict. But no, the boys do make it look quite easy right now, which is good from them.
Some hustle play from Takapuna. Tauranga boys just getting into their rhythm at the moment that we see this morning. Looking quite comfortable out there on court. This is obviously their home court, so they do have that advantage in that sense. Oh, that'll do. Give me points.
Yeah, no, brilliant hustle there from Charlton, I believe. As he gets a nice flipper over the net to get a cheeky point. And top spin serve, not one we often see in beach volleyball.
That's it. Nice little roll shot. And so, would you say the talent of volleyball has changed from when you were at this tournament? Is it?
Yeah, I mean, I'd
the
say
gameplay as well, has that changed and evolved a bit since you were playing in this?
Yep, no, most definitely. The tournament's just got a lot bigger. There's a lot more people moving towards volleyball, which is awesome to see. We would never have seen 162 teams out here, so it's just crazy. And yeah, the players are all getting, I guess, more into it and watching the professional level where they're getting, as I said, jump sets and all trying to crank balls and stuff. So yeah, and things like this topspin serve, a beautiful topspin serve.
Great
here.
topspin.
Yeah.
And that is what will clinch that first set for Tauranga Boys College. And yeah, speaking of that viewership, we saw the beach volleyball at the Olympics being the second most watched after the open ceremony, and a lot of our rangatahi are now getting behind it, seeing they come from indoor and the improvements that it has on their indoor game, because they get a little bit stronger, a little bit smarter in their placement and their skill set, but it's awesome to see the growth.
Yeah, most definitely. It definitely makes a more all-round player, and you get to obviously play the ball a lot more as only being in pairs, so you can't really hide weaknesses as much on the beach court.
Definitely. And so we had Tauranga boys taking that first set there, 21-7, really looking comfortable out on the sand. Takapuna Grammar playing some great hustle points. We'll see if they can find their flow, get in their rhythm in the second set and take it to 3, which will be a 15-point set. Ke tiwi nau mai haere mai ki tēnei papahōtanga o Whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wai me ngā ahi, ka o tēnei rohi, tēnā koutou katoa. Ki ngā kai whakahaere me ngā kai whakataitai, he mihi mahana hoki te koutou. So welcome to Mount Maunganui, e te iwi. We are here at our National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Champs. There's been some great volleyball on display this morning, and you are watching Tauranga boys and Taka Grammar going into their second set. We also see our referee popping an umbrella up on the top.
Yeah, no, it's definitely quite hot out here, so it is great for the players to try and find some shaders. They're out here dutying and stuff to save themselves. Those boys will be going into their final later, so just trying to take care of their bodies and under the heat.
So volleyball's quite a unique sport. We don't necessarily have designated refs for all of our matches. After you play, if you win or you lose, you then get rostered on to do a duty. So find it quite beneficial for the athletes to learn a little more about the ruling and the skills required of the game, as well as they just stay on and stay aware for the rest of the tournament. But you can get quite hot out on that first ref stand, as we see from Bjorn Fitch there with his umbrella.
Yeah, most definitely is. Taka Grammar bounce back into the second set with a nice swing. Trying to get stuff started for themselves here in the second set. Nice serve there from Taka. Good overline, nice pick up. Nobody's in the net. Ooh. Oh, brilliant swing there from Monteiro, but just slides out the side, so Taka Grammar come back into it with a 2-0 start, which is exactly what they would have been looking for, bouncing back into the second set. As the ref is being asked to please remove his umbrella.
That is great, because we couldn't really see on our side. So if someone's around to, he's got a hat, there we go. Looking very snazzy now there, Fitch on the stand. Looking after athlete welfare, making sure he's not getting burnt. Hopefully he's got some sunscreen on as well, because the UV rating's already at a 2. I think it's higher down here at the Mount. And we've got Taka finding a little more flow into the second set. They had a kōrero with their coach after that first, seeing what maybe will change in their shape and their strategy. It's going to be a big open net there. Timing just a little bit off, because timing is everything on the sand, isn't that right, Kyle?
Yeah, it sure is. Trying to judge it with the wind and stuff blowing around makes it quite difficult.
That's it.
There's a nice high swing. So Tauranga boys finally get the fight side out they've been chasing here. Have a chance to serve back down one and put the pressure back on Taka. Open net again. Both teams really not putting up blocks here to start this set off. Really putting pressure on the other team to go swing after some balls. And so far it's been pretty effective as there's been a few errors around the net. There's a nice swing though.
Great swing there from Taka.
Yeah. I must say, Ellie, you really couldn't have asked for better conditions out for the tournament, could you?
I know, it's stunning. First couple of days nice and hot, but I think this morning for these teams rolling into their semis and their playoff games, gorgeous. Not too hot, a little bit of a breeze, and from that shower this morning, the sand's still nice and firm, which is great to see out there for the athletes. I mean, what a better backdrop.
Yeah,
especially for those watching at home. You're probably wanting to get in your cars and head down to the beach now. So come down. We've got a whole game day packed of awesome volleyball from schools across Aotearoa. Set. And so when you get that block touch, you're allowed to play it again on the sand?
Yeah, you sure are, but it does count as one of your 3 contacts.
Yeah.
So an indoor block touch doesn't count as your 3 contacts.
So it changes a bit of the strategy and then how you approach. It's a lot of training and to get to how you're going to play off that with your partner.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. I guess it takes the aspect of you kind of almost have to give them a free ball if you get a half block touch.
Yeah.
just with trying to scramble the ball back over, which is definitely still good. You're just trying to stop the other team, but yeah.
Just down the line, creating some out of system.
Overpass.
Finding the tape there, Charlton on that swing.
Yeah, no.
Big lefty, he's been pretty impressive this tournament.
No, that was a very, very nice swing there, Alan.
He's actually a rugby player too, so rugby is his first code, so seeing how he's moving on the sand is awesome. Slowly converting more codes and more athletes out of their sport into the sand and into indoor, which we love.
It's awesome to see the athleticism coming through from other sports as well. And it's very nice to have multi-code athletes as well, who can bring their abilities from other sports into volleyball as well. As we see a humongous swing there from Takapuna Grammar on the open net.
Both teams finding the depth of that court now. A little bit shaky in the start, how long the court is.
For sure, it might be time they have to start putting some blocks up, as both teams are starting to crush some balls.
Set. Over the line, bit of our system tight on the net.
Yeah.
Hard to pull off on that one.
Yeah. I guess the other big thing in beach volleyball that's different to indoor is the tipping rule. Which, as you saw there from Tauranga boys, they have to use a closed hand to tip. There's no open hand tipping in beach volleyball, which certainly makes it a bit more difficult.
I think we've seen some of the athletes who are used to that. Oh, big swing there from Takapuna down the line.
But, yeah, beautiful swing. The blocker chose not to jump there, and the ball got absolutely smoked over top of him.
Down.
Yeah.
Sometimes athletes choose to go for even a little bit of a duck block when they get back up, but in cases like that where you've got some skill, tends to just commit to that block and see what happens. Makes it easier for your back row. Oh, on two.
Ooh, beautiful two ball into the corner.
And so we'll see Takapuna really putting in the hard yards in this set, as if they don't get this one, it won't go to a 3, but if it's one set each, we then see a 3-set match to 15.
Goes again for the aggressive topspin serve, but this one just slides out the back. So it was back advantage to Takapuna, 9-8.
Great pass. Oh, bit of a tight ball there, seeing what they can do.
Nice cut shot there. It's a good rally there from the boys.
So when you're on offense, do you prefer a tight set or something that's off that you can play with the ball a little bit?
One of our big drives has been playing tight and just being real aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, being smaller boys, it's quite hard playing off the net. Obviously, you don't get quite as high.
Yeah.
So you don't have quite the vision of the court as some of the larger guys do. So yeah, it definitely makes it an easier game if you can get tight on the net and work hard around the blockers.
Yeah. And a little bit long there from Takapuna. So you'll hear as well the athletes talking to each other because there's only two of you, and often sometimes there is a coach and sometimes there's not a coach, so you have to be able to help each other out on the vision of the court if they're not able to get a glance in before they attack. So you've got to give your team partner a bit of a whakamana before they get up, a bit of encouragement, empowerment, seeing where they're going to go. And I was talking to Jimmy before, and different heats and temperatures, that changes the weight of the ball, right? So and it changes the way the ball can float as well when you receive.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, hotter weather, the ball seems to fly a bit further and a bit higher.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, which changes the game. The whole, I guess that's one of the hardest things about beach volleyball is it comes down massively to the environment.
Yeah.
And just learning to play with that, and I guess that just comes from experience. But yeah.
And I think being able to be out in Te Taiao, being able to be out in our environment, there's so many benefits, but also it's just then being strategic and getting to know the game a little bit more and getting to know your elements and playing to those conditions.
Yeah, most definitely. Playing to the conditions is very critical. You can easily win you games. Ooh. Guess we have a swing just out the back there from Tauranga boys. It's good to see both teams being really aggressive in the set, though. They both come out absolutely firing.
It's great to see, and then we see that's probably been a bit of the push to get Takapuna in the lead, finding their flow a lot more this set.
Yeah, definitely.
Playing a wrap play there, Tauranga boys. Read that really beautifully.
Ooh, there's a ball on court there, so their replay.
It's that perfect timing ball on court. You get a nice little recycle, get yourself set up, and a bit of an interruption there.
Yeah, no, it definitely can get quite frustrating having the ball come on when you're doing well, but vice versa, when you're about to lose a point, it can be a very big relief. So, ooh. Nice set, nice swing there from the Tauranga boys as they bring one back. The Tauranga boys definitely got some work to do in this set here. They've dropped behind a bit, so they're going to have to play a bit of catch up to try and close this game out in 2.
Sometimes we see that when there's such a comfortable lead in that first set, teams can settle down a bit and maybe take the foot off the gas a little bit, but especially in this game where you've only got a max of 3 sets you can play to, you really need to leave it all on court each set.
Oh, beautiful line serve there from Tauranga boys. And they have started to pull the set back here. They're back to 12-14, so another 2 points here for ends would make it really tight.
Off the tape, and a bit of a tape roller there, so unlike some net sports, you can play the ball off the tape, which can be very frustrating if you set yourself up defensively and it just dribbles over essentially. A big block there.
I understand you coach a bit of Bay volleyball, Ella. Have you had anything to do with coaching any of these boys yet?
So I've coached a couple of these boys through their under-15 cycle. Now they're in their senior program, and a few of them I'm now involved in the national 20s indoor development scene. So
awesome.
A few of them I get to watch and see how their skills are going and tracking over the summertime before our camp up in April, down in, I say up, but it's down in Christchurch. So yeah, it's awesome to see the athletes just getting extra reps, because essentially at this age that's the most important thing, is them getting reps and just getting familiar with the game around them.
Yeah.
But definitely it's cool. I think one thing about the region and the community of volleyball is you tend to know everyone and you get to meet everyone, whether it be through tournaments, and so it's definitely a whānau based sport, and you get to watch athletes grow, and then as a coach you get to connect with other coaches and athletes as well.
Yeah, for sure. It must be very rewarding to see kids that you're coaching at under 15.
Very rewarding, very rewarding. It also is making me feel a little bit old now. Some of these kids are getting ready to go off to uni, and this is their last time at a secondary school, so
yeah.
We also just saw there pointing to a bit of a divvy in the back of the sand to claim that the ball was out, so that's something that you can do, is you can challenge whether or not it was an in and out call, and if you get the right divvy in the sand, you hope it looks out.
For sure.
So the ref of the actually has quite a difficult job, because we don't have linesmen, so they've got to make sure that they're aware of everything going on. Great jump set there. That was some crafty play from Tauranga boys.
Yeah, it was a lovely little display of skills. Here's the jump set we were talking about earlier, and a beautiful finish there. Tauranga boys putting on a little bit of a show here, bring the second set back. Ooh. Another open net here. We're seeing a serious amount of open nets here in this set.
Yeah, and it seems to be benefiting both teams, and we do then find a flow and rhythm from both, being able to get some good swings, get some good shoulders through there.
Yeah, for sure. Nice little cut shot there from Takapuna. They read the 4 block, which is a blocker diving across the angle and the defender running around to the line, but the hitter managed to read it and play around it, which was well played. Most likely help there from his partner calling.
So we're getting as much shade as we can. Kyle's brother actually trying to hide under a towel there. Doing his best to reserve any bit of energy he can.
For sure.
So boys will be talking about strategy. Takapuna will be wanting to hold on to this little lead that they have. Between 19 and 21 can be really pivotal, so you want to make sure that you execute, you're really clean and tidy with your skill set, and you just limited errors. So going back to serve there, good serve after that. Monteiro finding that pocket.
Yeah, it's a lovely little 2-ball option there. Really bringing himself into the game here, Monteiro, right now. Just the option of the 2-ball and the jump set's making the blocker really think and be aware of the second option, which really frees up his hitter as well later on.
That's smart. Right back at them. Takapuna using that vision and that open net once again, with the blocker pulling off, ready in that defensive spot, but just not too quick enough with their reaction time to be able to sweep under that shot there.
Yep, and so we here have set point for Takapuna, and it's their chance to take the game to a 3rd set.
Some of these boys, it's a little bit of pressure as well. It's their first time on a main show court. Comes with a lot of nerves for these high school kids, but they're doing well and they're displaying some great volleyball for us, that's for sure. Nerves probably feel a little bit different down on the court for them. Great pick, bit of hustle. Playing the ball behind. Open net once again. Long on that shot there.
It's great defensive action there from Takapuna though, after a brilliant swing from Tauranga boys, as shown there on the replay. But unfortunately just couldn't finish off the point there to hold the set.
Yeah.
They still have 2 more chances here.
Good effort on that, but a double call on that handling. So that's what Kyle was talking about before, how it has to be a really clean contact. It looks easier than it actually is, so come down, give it a crack if you want, and a great serve to back that up after winning a bit of a pivotal point like that. And this time of the set, you really want to back it up with another big point.
Yep, and Tauranga boys have now taken it back to 20-all, and beach volleyball as well as indoor volleyball both win by 2 here, so we'll see who can hold on and whether Tauranga boys can finish this game off or not.
Peeling off the neck. Bit of a switch in that back row.
Tight set, brilliant block there from Tauranga boys as they take the advantage on a hot streak right now. Beautiful press there on the net by the blocker.
That'll do the game. Tauranga boys just too unstoppable. Takapuna did an amazing job to get back to where they are, fight back, get to 20s, but unfortunately Tauranga boys just too strong, finding their flow on their local home court.
Yep, now we've got some brilliant volleyball out there. The boys gave it their all. Tauranga boys really fought back in that second set to give themselves a chance, but yeah, Tauranga boys just played some very nice volleyball. Nice to see a bit of showmanship from them out there with a bit of jump sets and some beautiful swings.
Definitely, and so now we see a little bit of a court break on this court while we get it readjusted to have our wahine come on. And if you're just tuning in, no mai to Mount Maunganui under the beautiful Moa for our National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Champs, where we have 162 teams going at it here in Tauranga Moana. So yeah, tune in for the rest of the day. We've got some semi-finals on the way for our wahine, as well as our gold medal matches for our Tane and wahine down here at Mount Maunganui Main Beach.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
All the big schools are here.
Tino uaua ki te apu kai tākoro nā te iti o te kura.
Ka whakawhiti toe mai tō tinana ki tō ngākau.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go one. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Baileys finding buyers that others can't.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this multinational company's cold store build contract. All proposals were submitted, but the costs were just too high. So the client chose Apollo to help. We sat down with the client and their consultant and had a think. We challenged them on key points. If we closed up the aisle widths to what was required by the forklifts being used and removed the ceiling to make it the roof, we'd save on materials while lowering the building. With the building now the right height and size, the walls can move away from the boundary, removing the firewall requirement, leading to a 20% reduction in cost and now coming in on budget. Now the building is right-sized, the total cost of ownership is lower, it's safer to build and maintain, and it's on budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
We're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Tēnā koutou tamariki mā. Ona mai ki tamariki hā.
Mai mai ia.
Download it, Māori Plus. Download it, download it, download it. It's easy, free. Tanuchu. Island of Mystery. Tuhura. Ona mai ki tamariki hā. Download Māori Plus. Please, Mum.
Still alive, let's hit the dance floor. Don't work too hard, might break a backbone. Return of the Mac, the king is back though. Corvette and cash, I never lack those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke. Knock on the door, she at the back, bro. All I really take is a little taste. Island girl, blue eyes with a little bass. Here for the thrill, I don't need a chaser. Wanna vibe at a getaway. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, I got the semi-4 weight. Don't step out the line like this a probate. You hit the line and try to locate. This for the time, got time for no day. One, too many, I'm going. Too crazy and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's into it, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times. Live in the moment, feel like summertime. Assassination, not a world mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my. Chandelier, limousines. Really think I'm seeing things. Read the line in mid-between. Yellow light, I gotta speed up. Get home to a cold shower. Need that pronto. Look like a rave at the condo. Heck of a night in Toronto. She said, boy, you in Morocco. Pearl white mention in the top gold. Fill up my cup with the pop, whoa. High off life in the spot, though. Running at the visa, really talking to a real life Mona Lisa. Jesus pieces hanging off the fleecer. So much going on, it's hard to focus on the features. I got too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's into it, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times. Live in the moment, feel like summertime. Assassination, not a world mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my, oh my. Double XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Hey, tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold the ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never fall. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Careful, whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah, no lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
I've been signing on the city lights. All this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. Did some better life, you never tried, I bet it right. Did some better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck is where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a time, I bet it right. Yeah, I just took a chance and yeah, let me write. Look, I just took a chance and yeah, I rolled the dice. Yeah, women, I'll be bad because the folk was nice. Yeah, I must admit that this ain't overnight. I just hit the double with the jackpot. I'm in the snow, this in New England, but I'm dying high. Now I'm an addict for the music when I can't stop. Ain't gon' let me anywhere to ask me. Ask a favor, what a shout out to gas me. Really, they ain't take a risk, but want the outcome. Then asking how go. I've been signing on the city lights. All this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. Did some better life, you never tried, I bet it right. Did some better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck is where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a time.
I'm all in this. I call the shots, I never call it quits. Trust my intuition, bet it's right and bitch it often is. Seen too many others come and go, they had the wrong intent. Do it out of love and never for it, then I watch it get bigger than expected. Don't second guess it, I let it set it. It's God's plan, we out here only accepting blessings. I'm stuck with it, this mindset is terminal. In and out different terminals, leveling up is personal. And I already made it, y'all can miss me. I smack my girl's ass, tell her pinch me. It's hard to believe I made something from nothing. No hindsight discussions, I've been writing, I love it.
All this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. Did some better life, you never tried, I bet it right. Did some better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck is where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a time, I bet it right.
Game over.
E tiwi, nau mai, haere mai ki tēnei papa hōtanga Whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā waiminga ahi, ka o tēnei rohi, tēnā koutou katoa. Ki ngā kai whakahaere me ngā kai whakataitai, he mihi mahana hoki ki a koutou. Welcome, e tiwi, to our National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Championships here in the beautiful Mount Maunganui. We have great conditions today. We really can't complain for the gorgeous weather that we've got going on, and even better, some great volleyball on display this morning. We've had a couple of the boys semis on our main court this morning, a couple of shows from Hillcrest, and now we are into our bronze medal match for the Year 12 and Year 13 girls. So on the left side of the court we have Hunia and Hemi from Trident High School in Whakatane, and we have Chittock and Chretien from Kashmir down in Christchurch. So we've got two ends of the world's meeting, it feels like sometimes, here on display. We have 162 teams from across Aotearoa ripping it out this weekend, which has been absolutely great to watch. Some awesome development going on and displays of volleyball. The weather conditions are slightly changing, the breeze picking up a lot, sun's out, less clouds in the sky, which means there's a lot more considerations to take on board for our teams today. I'm Alec Carlson, and you're lucky enough just to have me for this game, so hopefully I don't yap your ear off. But we have our two teams just having their chats beforehand, getting their gameplay sorted. And one thing that I've been talking is a point of difference for volleyball is we have our schools that actually referee the game as well. No designated ref, so we see Taka Grammar, who was unfortunately lost to Tauranga boys in that last game on this main court, are going to be taking the stand for us. And if you're hoping to come down, good luck finding a park. It is absolutely hectic down here. We have the Mara Sprint on today, as well as obviously all of our teams from across New Zealand battling out for a park. So if you can, grab a coffee, hikoi down, and enjoy the scenes on display.
Get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you won't get exactly what you asked for. Careful, whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Kia ora te iwi, as we see now, our teams are ready to take the court. Kashmir with that first serve and the favourable side as the sun is glaring a little bit on the left-hand side of your screen. Great pass there though from Trident to start us off, sweeping in that backcourt and a double call on that ball. Just a reminder that contact has to be really clean if we're setting the ball. And we're here in the first set of the bronze medal match. Points go to 21, win by 2 if need be, and that's an ace. Down on that baseline, found that depth of that court really beautifully. Beach volleyball is a huge communication game, so making sure that you're communicating with your partner who's taking what seam in that receive, so the miscomms aren't there, and we get an ace. Another good serve. Pass. Down the line, keeping the ball in play. Just taking into that net there. Trident on our scoreboard now. Going back to serve. And it's another one long. So just playing with the court for a couple of these girls. It can be their first time playing on a main stage, which can be quite intimidating, a bit nerve-wracking. But once they find their flow and they find their rhythm, I've been watching them perform over the weekend and there's been some great displays of volleyball. So they'll just be getting comfortable with that depth of that court, finding the float on the ball. As talking to Carl and Jimmy in our earlier games, the hotter it gets, the more that ball actually floats on the sand and floats in the air. So they'll be adjusting to that as the temperature heats up here. UV climbing to 4 as the sign says behind me. So make sure if you're around watching or going to come down, bring your water and your sunscreen because you definitely need as much shade as you can get. Good serve, high ball, a bit of a chase, finding in system, driving it over deep, and great leave on that ball. And so just a reminder as well, when we get to multiples of 7, the teams change ends during that set. That's just because the elements, te taiao, has a lot to do with how the athletes perform and strategize their game. Great pick up there, really nice and system play. And a good cut shot to that line. It's great to see another Kashmir team making this main court today as well, all the way from Christchurch, so a long way to travel, but their program is getting built beautifully down there. More representatives coming through and more people just playing the game, because that's what it's all about down here, 162 teams. So athletes just giving it a go, being outside, being in the environment and having some fun, because who can complain with this backdrop of a tournament? Trying to back to serve. And an ace there as well. So that's been quite a sweet spot for both teams. Just forcing a little bit of miscommunication and misjudgment there on that read. Good serve. Nice roll. Going back to serve again. Nice system, but already sitting, good read in that pocket there by Kashmir. Almost swept it. So just really tidy play on display this morning. Good serve over, bit of a hustle play. Got to pull the ball back into the court. And that'll do, that's a bit of a gimme point there. So you'll see a few of these wrap plays as well when we get out of system, wrapping around whoever's setting the ball just to make that play over. Can't quite make the net on that one. And we go to an ends. So all tied up here in the first set of the bronze medal match for the Year 12 and Year 13 wahine. Both teams just trying to find that court on that serve, really testing with that deep line, which is a great, really strategic serve. Makes it a 50-50 for the athletes to be able to decipher between. Nice and tidy, playing it off the net. And good hustle there at the net for Trident. So we see, yeah, just really clinical play, being able to pull the ball off the net so your partner can then attack it on that third shot, because as that block, as we were talking about earlier, that block counts as your first shot, your first touch, I should say. Good peel off the net. Over line. Finding a bit of that space, a bit of that reach. As you can see, we've got some whānau support in the crowd, which is awesome. It's always great when you've got a Bay of Plenty team in this kind of setting. It's not Whakatāne home court, but for them it feels like home. It looks also that the sand's getting a little bit hot. Fast feet from the server there. So the athletes are just reading. Look at the net. Touch, unlucky on that one. Good effort in that touch. can be millimetres the difference between that touch going forward and backwards. Nice pass to set it up. And once again, that deep line shot. Great use of it from Trident. And we see them now in that lead, 11-8 in first set here for the bronze medal match. So it's really great to see Trident in this position. I know Maya Westrup has returned back to the school in the coaching zone, and he's made some great strides bringing their program back to life. A little roll shot over the top. Yeah, it's been great weather down here all weekend. Very, very grateful for a little bit of a breeze. Sometimes it can be a pain for the athletes because they have to really be strategic on their serving strategy, as well as taking in consideration for these shots. But to have some great weather, a little bit of shower this morning, firm the sand up. Some of these athletes got to have their first sleep in of the tournament, so finding their flow on the main court. But we have here a timeout now. We can see some of the other courts are rolling into their games. See if anything changes there from Kashmir. Kashmir going back to serve, so they're on what's been so far the most unfavourable side just because of the way that the sun glares when the ball goes high. Good touch there and knuckles over, finding that tape. So we can't open hand tip on beach, you've got to be able to knuckle or do a pokey right on the tips of your fingertips. A little bit confusion on where the point is. Good float serve, nice little drop there. It's been great to see some of these younger generations coming through, finding their way on the sand and really loving it as well. For a lot of them, this is just the first or maybe even second. A few of the athletes participated in their IPC Interprovincial Championship earlier in January. Float serve goes deep on that one. Good pass up, but blocked out there by Trident. Attack on two just to create some outer system and a bit of struggle to get it back up off the sand. And great vision there. I don't know about you guys, but as soon as I'm down in the sand, it takes me a few more minutes to get back up and make another play. So it's pretty impressive watching how quick these athletes can move and how agile they are in the conditions. So we're sitting at now 14-10 to Trident. Got another timeout here, just strategizing, talking through what they're seeing and what their play is. So when you don't have a coach courtside as well, it's just really being able to communicate and have time to talk that through, because during the game and during the rally you don't have too many times to stop, or otherwise it can be time wasting. Great scenes today, great backdrop. And before we get back into the action, I'd like to have a huge thank you to our sponsors. First, a big thank you to Whakaata Māori for bringing this live stream to us all free of charge and accessible no matter where you are located, so from all across Aotearoa. And we are super grateful for the support of Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects. We're back here on the court now. went for that roll, but closed that one out there on the block. Serve drop short into the net. Sometimes those can be quite difficult to pull off if they don't hit the net quite on that right angle. Got the score down there as 18-10 on the scoreboard. And just long there. 18-11 now. Trident still in the lead, a bit comfortable. Obviously this will be different conditions there for our Cashmere girls coming from Christchurch. Bit of adjusting to different weather, different temperatures, and sometimes even the sand is a huge consideration to take into play. And we are here on our first set point for the bronze medal match with the Year 12 and Year 13 Wahine at the 2025 National Secondary Schools Beach Volleyball Championship. And a great serve to finish that set off. Really smart, really strategic. So Trident High School from Whakatane will take that first set. But like I said, best of 3. So we'll see how Cashmere come back in that second set. Usually those teams end up firing as they've got to win that next one to secure the third set in order to take the game. Once again, if you're just tuning in, e te iwi nei mai haere mai ki tēnei papa hotanga o Whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wai me ngā ahi, ka o tēnei rohi. Tēnā koutou katoa, ki ngā kai whakahaere, me ngā kai whakataitai. He mihi mahana hoki ki a koutou. Welcome to the beautiful Bay of Plenty, my home, so I'm slightly biased, but who can complain when you've got an event backdrop just as one as you see on the screen. So we've got plenty of people out in the ocean enjoying it, and a lot of our athletes out on the sand battling it out for their last spots within either their division or trying to claim that medal match that we've got in display in front of us. So Trident just taking that first set pretty comfortably. Both teams had a little bit of a shaky start, just getting used to the depth of the courts and the nerves that can come with being on the show court, being in front of a bit of a crowd that's building up here as well. But trying to take that first serve. Great system. And good read there to be right in that pocket. And tight at the net. So you can see going up, she was able to sneak that read over the line and into the net on that one. So we've got 1-1 and we want to see Cashmere fire up and make the most of being on the side of the court. Roll into that deep corner. Such a hard decision to make because you sometimes get quite confused on where you are and how deep back you are in terms of if the ball's going to be in and out. So you've just really got to commit or trust your instinct that it's going to be out on that one. So try to take that ball. Great strategic placement. Good serve over. Trident being really strong with their serving in this match. So Cashmere going back to serve now. Hard luck on that one. It's awesome to see how many Wahine are taking this sand as well. So volleyball is one of the 4th most popular sports in our country. More than over 22,000 young people are playing it, and there is a representation of a massive 26% growth in the playing numbers as well. And that's not even considering these current results within IPC as well as our school zone. So the sport is forever growing and everyone's loving being out in the environment. Playing some volley, we see that there's been a massive impact from that international game, especially on the Olympic stage, and the kids being able to see their pathway of where they can go with it. But some tidy play, just a little bit of timing there. So it's really important to understand as well, because it's hard to build momentum when you're going into your attack, that you get your timing quite right. And so you can do that sneaky play as long as you're square on the beach sand. That is all good. So really strategic, nice and clean. Just long on that serve as well. Adjusting to the depth. And we see Cashmore take the lead. So reminder, Trident taking that first set comfortably. Cashmere now coming back that second. Can't quite get that pass. Good serve, putting a bit of pressure there for Cashmere, but great hustle play to get it back into the court. Good set. And a nice swing there from Trident, going for that cross-court shot. Great swing, so sneaking in on that line, it's real hard to defend. Tries to find the line then on the serve and just misses. But as you may be able to hear, the wind is picking up a little bit, creates some difficulty for our teams when they're going back to serve as well as on the receive, because the ball can just flow all sorts of directions. Good pass. Nice and strong on that swing. It's great to see some aggressive play from our wahine coming through. So we've got an awesome aspiring program in our country at the moment. We've got our national under-19/next gen camps, which are helping pick out and also teach and grow our young talent. We then have the currently we're working on our under-21s program that feeds into our NZA and high performance, as our high performance wahine are on their next cycle build to the Olympics. So we've got some awesome pathways opening up for these beach volleyball kids, and the talent and IQ that they've got at the moment shows that there's a really promising pathway for them. Good serve in, great system. Over the line. Great little play. And you can see as well when they're setting up their play, a few of the girls are playing in similar to a triangle formation. So passing it up to the side to be able to then attack in front. We also have rat plays as well where the set then goes behind them. It just depends on where that initial pass goes, the quality of that first pass, as well as what the wind and elements are doing. And good attack, good touch on that. Just short. So we see now 10-8 for Trident. Cashmere still kicking in as they need to take this set if they want to take the game to 3. Tight ball, over on 2, picked up though. And second ref was calling a net touch from Trident on that ball. So the ball can touch the net, but no part of your body in the play of the ball can touch the net as well. Serves up. Great shape. Hard luck on that block there. right spot. Just sometimes our timing can't quite make it, especially as the offense might change their shot. Serves up and in, and great serve there. For a lot of the beach athletes, as soon as the serve's quite high around that shoulder height and they're used to indoor, it's quite hard to then be able to make that decision making and how to shape that forearm pass around the ball. So Kashmir now. Sticking in there, we see on the other courts. Games are rolling through, some great display across all age groups. It's just awesome to see the participation right here, and even better to have the weather and the backdrop that we've got. So if you're just tuning in, e tiwi no mai haere mai ki tēnei papahotanga Whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā waimi ngāhi, ka o tēnei rohi, tēnā koutou katoa. Ki ngā kai whakahaere, me ngā kai whakataitai, he mihi mahana hoki ki a koutou. Welcome to our National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Champs for 2025. You are currently tuning into the bronze medal match for our Year 12, Year 13 Wahine Trident versus Kashmir. So Whakatāne versus Christchurch down there, and that serve going long. We're on the tape on that one, just touching the tape. So a reminder, if the ball nicks any part of the tape, it is considered in. Serve there, nice pass, good set. Up and making a play over, making it a bit of a hustle play from Trident. Free ball over and over the block on that one. Just seeing that space open up a bit around the block. High fives at the moment. So this is that technical timeout that we were talking about earlier. You're just tuning in, we're at that bronze medal match. We've got some more matches going on that far side of the court. Rangi Toto vs Mount Maunganui College. That's 14, perfect. So we have Trident in the lead of the second set, 14 up, Kashmir on 9, and they're going to be really working hard to make their way back. Great set on that ball. And good little attack, but a hustle play there. So it's really important to be creative with your shots in this game, but also stay aggressive. Stay aggressive on your serve and your offense. Going cross court there. Up and big swing, but an up. But that is the aggression that I was talking about. Great swing there from Trident. Can't really do too much about it, especially as soon as the blocker peels off when you've got an open net. Going back to serve, 16-9. Trident's up in this bronze medal match for the Year 12, Year 13 Wahine. Way to get around the block on that one. The Kashmir. They want to find a little bit of rhythm now. Maybe look at using the wind to their advantage. Serves up and in. Over the line. Great pick up there, some hustle. Putting the ball over on 2, just to get ready to set up on defense, and a great 2-ball attack. I think we're a bit confused there whether there was a touch or if that one just shot right out the back. Great honesty there on the touch. Great pass. Hustle play, looking at that deep corner again, and was successful that time with that shot. Really putting these Kashmir girls under pressure, but I have to say the consistency on that serve receive for those girls is really making a difference. Great hustle as well. Just got to do what they need to do to stay in those points. Lovely work there from Trident. Good serve there. Drive over line. And a double call on that handling. That one's out. And that serves long on that one. So Kashmir's going to need to do what they need to do to come back on this. Match point here for Trident. And a play there, and we see Trident High School taking that bronze medal for your Year 12, Year 13 NZ Secondary School Beach Volleyball Champs against a really strong Kashmir team as well. So great job out there, Hemi. You should be super proud, but Trident taking that set and that game in 2 sets. So we're just getting the sign off now, but for those of you who are just joining, welcome to Mount Maunganui. We have our bronze medal match that has just completed. Trident giving hugs all around. So awesome to see their program in this position. Thank you guys for watching in that bronze medal match, and we will be back with more action. We're just going to be adjusting that net now to our bronze medal match for our Tāne on this main court. So hold on tight and there'll be more action ready to go. Ngā mihi.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Stalled!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Learn Purako. Explore Te Tai Ao.
Hi mate,
Tūhura ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, flybys or airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
preach. I just do what comes natural. 5-star, everything I see. Live large, no apology. Take charge, no one can compete. I just do what comes natural.
I tiwi nei mai haere mai ki tēnei papa hōtanga whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wai me ngā hi kao tēnei rohi. Tēnā koutou katoa. Ki ngā kai whakahaere me ngā kai whakataitai. He mihi mahana hoki ki a koutou. Welcome back to Mount Maunganui. We have our bronze medal match for the Year 12, Year 13 boys on at our centre court. Just about to get going. They've done their warm-up, and funnily enough, these boys came all the way from Christchurch to meet each other in this bronze medal match. We have Mahauariki and Hull from Kashmir, as well as Hodder and O'Hara from Ricc High School. So an awesome local derby on unfamiliar sands. We got to watch our Kashmir boys this morning play out in a close game, looking really tidy though, but unfortunately didn't take away the win. But they've still got a medal contention match today against Ricc. So it'll be good to see how they've adjusted to the slight different weather point. A little bit more wind, more heat. And before we get into the action, we'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors. First, a big thank you to Whakaata Māori for bringing this live stream to us, all free of charge and accessible no matter where you are located. So all of our whānau around Aotearoa are tuning in, especially those in Christchurch at the moment, watching their home teams play it out for the bronze medal match. We are also grateful for the support of Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects, whose sponsorship enables us to share this event with you and your whānau. And finally, we'd like to thank Te Taura Whiri for their valuable mahi that they're doing to support Te Reo Māori commentary and development. Ngā mihi nui, your support truly makes a difference. So we see on the court now, just a couple of extra minutes of warm-up, getting the shoulders going. We've seen some really crafty plays this morning using different shots, accessing different shots. But it's really important now that the boys can start to be a bit aggressive in their game. It's great to see the young talent coming through as well. 162 teams here who have been competing over the past couple of weekends. It's really long days to play in, but they've done some awesome mahi. We see a little bit more breeze, as you can see the flags in the background. So this is some consideration that the athletes will take into mind when they're creating their service strategy as well as their offence. E tiwi, nau mai, haere mai ki tēnei pāpā hōtanga whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā waimi, ngā ahi, ka o tēnei rohi. Tēnā koutou katoa, ki ngā kai whakahaere, me ngā kai whakataitai, he mihi mahana, hoki ki a koutou. Welcome back into our bronze medal match of the National Secondary Schools Beach Volleyball Champs for our tāne. So this is a bit of a local derby on unfamiliar sands for both teams. We have Mahauariki and Hull for Kashmir, as well as Hodder and O'Hara for Ricc. So two Christchurch-based schools coming head-to-head now for a potential medal. It is awesome conditions down here, nice and sunny, but the wind is picking up, which is great for us that aren't playing, but it's going to create some difficulties when they are strategizing. So both teams now just under the umbrellas, talking with their coach, seeing how they're going to work with te taiao, their elements around them, and their the space around them as well. So we see Ricc jumping onto what is the favourable side at the moment, just because there's a little bit less glare for them in that sun. Kashmir hiding away under the tent still, team chats, referees just making sure that they've got everything sorted. So it's awesome down here. So many teams coming from all across Aotearoa to play at Mount Maunganui on the beach today. It has been great to see the display of our youth coming through, the next generation coming through, and how they are going to shape up and make the future of our game. Volleyball is one of the most highest growing participation sports, especially in our wahine game. And we have now a few of our national athletes that are heading overseas and showing what Aotearoa can do on the world international stage as well at the moment. So the game is forever growing, and a competition like this is just the grassroots of where these athletes will end up. So glad to have you guys tuning in today. And before we get into the action again, want to just say a huge thank you, a huge mihi to our sponsors. Mihi to Whakaata Māori for bringing this live stream for you all across the country, free of charge and accessible no matter where you are located. And also very, very grateful for the support of Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects, whose sponsorship enables us to share this event with you and your whānau. And finally, we'd like to thank Te Taura Whiri for the valuable mahi they're doing to support Te Reo Māori commentary and development. Ngā mihi nui, ngā mihi mai o hā. Your support truly makes a difference. So we've got a little bit of a delay here. We will be with you soon enough to get this bronze medal match underway for the Year 12, Year 13 boys. But on that far court, we see another warm-up match. Takapuna versus Tauranga Boys College, who are going to take that court shortly. Plenty of teams down here. It's getting very busy, and like always, quite hard to find a puck down the mount. So if you're going to come, I suggest a hikoi down, park up and watch the great volleyball that the afternoon has to offer. We've now got our first ref on the stand, so won't be too far away. After this match as well, stay online. We have our gold medal girls match going head to head, as well as our gold tāne afterwards. So about 1:30 and 2:20 for those matches, going all afternoon. Great volleyball right to your YouTube. So Kashmir back to serve. Just out the side there, Mahauariki. And another serve out the back. Teams just adjusting to how they're going to use that wind, as well as what this court likes in different depths. Sometimes when the signage is up at the back as well, it plays some games with the athletes. And that's a double call on that contact. So reminder, our setting has to be really, really clean contact. If one hand hits the ball first and the other hits the second, then that's the other team's point. And our set scores, we go to 21 on the sand, so 21, 21, and if it's tied at a set each, then we see a 15-point third set. But it also is a win by 2 as well. We've seen a couple of games this morning going up to 23, 24s just with that win by 2. And an ace. So great serve down that middle seam, really forcing some communication and decision making there for Kashmir. We just wait. The balls go missing often. Great toppy there. Cool to see some of the athletes giving a toppy a crack on the sand. I think the ball's gone all the way to another court for a warm-up. So getting the extra steps up, Kashmir is retrieving that ball for that 4-1 lead at the moment for Riccarton High School. Another toppy into the net this time. Sometimes that little delay in play can ruin the momentum that an athlete's got, so it's just getting back there, resetting, finding your groove, finding your flow when you get back to that line, and really take a shot on that first serve. And a good serve there. Great set. Rolling over the block, seeing that space, beautiful vision. and we have ends. So because this is to 21, we have teams at the multiple of 7, they switch ends because the environment has a huge impact on how the game can be played. So just to make it a little more even, we switch sides throughout the set, going up with a big wind up and then choosing to go a bit of a cut shot as soon as he saw that the blocker had pulled off. So making some changes there. Going back, a nice float serve, bit of out of system, wrapping around. Free ball will go over. See what Ricc does with it. Set tight on the net. And a big block there by Schaller at the net. Very, very hard to sneak past on a big block through when it's a tight set like that. You just watch, beautiful press. Just being able to have that vision is really important when we see the blocker coming up. Another tight ball, but snuck through on that one. The blocker doesn't press too much. The ball can go in between the blocker's arms and the net and dribble down the front. But we're definitely seeing these wind conditions picking up, creating a little more chaos. One definitely with the umbrellas, but two for the athletes to adjust to the wind. So big set, big wind up. Found that line shot. That deep line seems to be quite effective today. We saw the Wahine be really aggressive with that deep line from Trident in the earlier bronze medal match as well. Was able to capitalise off that. Great vision. As we were saying previously, it's really important to communicate with your partners what shots are open, as sometimes it can get a bit closed off when you're up at the net and the adrenaline's rushing. Good set. Deep swing. Big shoulder. Can't find the court or hands on that one, so Kashmir will take that point, which takes it to 4-7. Ricc still in the lead. It's really great to see the aggressive play though coming from a lot of these tāne. Very crafty, going off the hands on that one. It's what we call a tool shot, so using the opposition's block to be able to play it off their hands and force the ball out. And a great serve there. Picking that wide seam on that line. Mind that if the ball touches any part of that line, that's still considered in. So you've really just got to take a chance at it as a passer in the serve receive. Hope you can get your feet behind the ball. Another serve. And there we go. Ricc finding a bit of a roll now. We see that 10-4 ends of 14. I think the wind and the heat can create such a difference on that serve receive. Back to the toppy, dropping it in, great pass. Playing under the ball. And he saw that pocket open up beautifully on that cut shot. Rolled it right into that pocket where the defender had already kind of committed to that line mid-court. So the vision is great, and it's great to see the volleyball IQ coming through as well. So we now have Ricc leading 12-4 in this first set. It's the best of 3 sets, so whoever can clinch those first 2, or if it's a set each, we look at a third set to 15. Another toppy to go back. Great contact. Getting a bit of hustle bustle there for Kashmir. Going short, pulling the players forward. Few touches, but great placement there from Kashmir. Especially in a win like this, when you put the ball up nice and high, it can drop a lot sooner than expected, which makes it very difficult for those who have set up defensively in their positions already. And a nice swing there, using the hands off that block. So some of these athletes we'll see filter through into our development programs, into our national under-19 representatives, under-21, and even in our NZA in their careers, which is super exciting considering there's a pool of athletes to pick from. I know our under-19 NZ coaches who have been walking around, our beach coaches have been super impressed with the level of play that they're seeing. It's a credit to all of the volunteer coaches that we have around Aotearoa that are putting in the time to these rangatahi. Bringing the ball back to centre court, having to put over a free ball, so it has to be a really big defensive play here. A nice little jump back set. Can't find hands on that, but the craftsmanship, it's looking pretty fancy down there. And playing it off the block, remember in your 3 touches, if you get that touch on that block, that's included. Went to go short again, hoping to find it between the Tate and the blocker, but couldn't quite get there. So we see 14-7. And we head now to that technical timeout. You've got that 30 seconds with the coach. It'll be interesting to see how the strategies change and how they unfold after this technical timeout. And so we see there Luke Ohlsson, one of our volleyball black players. He is coaching here at Kashmir, and there's a pretty successful program when you see a few teams come onto the main court on finals days. So we are very, very grateful to have our older generation, our top athletes come back and give back to the sport and really inspire our young ones coming through in our high school space. But for those that are just tuning in, welcome to Mount Maunganui. We have our National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Championships on. 162 teams from across Aotearoa battling it out on the sand, the heat, and at the moment with the wind to be able to claim the top spot within their pools and hopefully to claim a medal for their school. And so before we get back into it, just a huge thank you, once again a huge mihi to our sponsors, a mihi to Whakaata Māori for bringing this live stream to us all free of charge and accessible no matter where you are located. We're also grateful for the support of Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects, whose sponsorship enables us to share this event with you and your whānau. So we're still sitting here. We've got plenty of supporters coming out and about a lot of the schools. So we see the Kashmir girls in support of their boys out here on this main court, taking in as much shade as they can. So a bit of feed forward there from the coaches, seeing how some strategy is going to change, how their offense is going to change and switch to their defense as well. So it was an ends 2, so it's 21 multiple 7, so they switched sides. Kashmir going back for the serve here. Just checking what number server there are. So there is someone who serves first and someone who serves second each time. So if you win a point, it'll be your first server. If you lose a point, then win another one, your second server will go back to the line as well. So great pass, finding in system. And a big swing on an open net. Sometimes that open net, it can be a gem or it can really confuse you with how much space you've got to really play with in that corner. But nice swing, just floated long on that one. And hit on 2. Great way to get a team out of system. They're preparing to set up for that 3-touch defense, but when it can't quite get there, 2-ball offense is a Great skill, great high ball. Saw that corner open. Cut into there, so we've got our serve going. Serve with a little bit of a top on it. Over the line shot. Great vision there from Kashmir. So they're working back now from Riccarton, taking 15-9 lead in our first set here of this bronze medal match for the Year 12 and Year 13 Tāne at the National Secondary School Champs Beach Volleyball event here in Mount Maunganui. Just a little bit of timing, a little bit of accuracy on that set as well. And another toppy. Putting the ball up nice and high on the shoulder and finding the hands on that. So like I was talking to before, being able to tool off the block, seeing your hands up there as a target, as we see, and just off the fingertips on that. So it's really important on your block to stay aggressive, to really be intense in your press. Set. Staying on that open air and just letting that drop a little bit shallower than the defender was expecting there. So Riccarton looking quite comfortable with a 17-10 lead, but in beach volleyball anything can happen, like in any other sport as well. So it's just important that they keep their rhythm going, and I think that's a commentator's curse, as we say. So Kashmir taking the serve off that one, the toppy just falling short into their side of the net. We see as well coaches high-fiving as they go past. It's what it's like when you coach your rival schools down back at home. Oh, and a ball's landed on court, so that'll be a replay point there. Playing off that really good shot. Referee is calling it to be Kashmir's point. Not quite sure what happened there, but Kashmir's claiming this next serve, shortening the gap. 12-17 now. Riccarton still in the lead in the first set here. Good set. Swing over line, saw the blocker peel off and found that open pocket beautifully. Really good vision. So it looked really nice. Came up really aggressive, so that means that the defense is sitting back more on their heels, getting ready to dig that ball and just changing that shot, changing that elbow last minute. Quick serve, sets, and a block. Crowd getting excited for that one. We always love a big block. So it's a good pass, great set. But just straight into the hands there of Hull from Cashmore. Not getting past. Hitting on two. Seeing out of system. And forcing that great spot, great find. So the wind's really blowing now, so those in serve receive need to take that into consideration. But with a toppy, it does have a nice drop on it, which sometimes can be easier, especially when it's a little bit windier, than a float to get behind. Snuck that one between the block and the net. Yeah, just didn't press on that block, so at the point now we're sitting here at set point here for Riccarton in the first set. Good serve. Behind it going long. And that's out. So Riccarton Hodder and O'Hara take that first set here for the bronze medal match in the Year 12, Year 13 NZ Secondary School Beach Volleyball Championship. So, for those of you just tuning in, welcome to Mount Maunganui. We have our bronze medal match for our Year 12, Year 13 tāne going on at the moment. We've got Ricc who just claimed that first set, 21, and Kashmir as well, who came off their semi this morning. Not quite on top, but finding their rhythm. The conditions here today are great. It is just a bit windy, as you can see through the flags, which has been creating some difficulty. One, in the serve receive, and two, to be able to create a bit of strategy around how they're going to play the game and how they're going to utilise that to the best advantage. But it's great to see all the teams out playing, teams down supporting their home teams. So we've got two Christchurch teams at the moment going at it here in Tauranga and Tauranga Moana. Seeing who can get on top for this bronze medal for the Year 12, Year 13 boys. So we'll see if anything changes post team chat with the coach. See what new is implemented, whether it's being a little more aggressive on the offense, strategic on the serve, or just going at it and having fun, which is the main part of our game down here. So it's great to see the participation levels just keep rising, because volleyball in Aotearoa is only getting bigger, and we are only seeing just more talented athletes come through, but also rangatahi that love the game. So it is great to see on display. Teams having a little bit of a break from the sun as well. It's been beautiful weather the past few days. Can't complain with this backdrop. So if you're tuning in, we have our bronze medal match, Year 12, Year 13 tāne. We have Kashmir versus Ricc at the moment. So two Christchurch-based teams battling it out in Mount Maunganui. We have all of our supporters coming down and about. It's a busy day down here. The Mara Sprint is on, as well as our tournament that's holding 162 teams from across Aotearoa at the moment. It's an awesome opportunity for teams to be able to connect, to challenge themselves with the other talent that's from across New Zealand. So we see our teams entering the court again for the start of set 2. Kashmir with the first serve, seeing what they can do to come back into the second set, because if they don't get the second set, that's the game done. And I know that they'll come out fighting because they've got that bronze medal on the line. And great pass, great set, and a swing to finish it off, using the hands there on that block to really capitalise. Really tidy clinical play going on though at the moment. You can tell the coaches have put a lot of time into these athletes. Pull back, forcing to do a free ball over. So Riccarton going back, leading this set 2-0. Another toppy. Finding the weight on that receive. And pulling that one short, and that's a great shot. On an open net, athletes tend to drop back, really get in their defensive zone, preparing for a big swing, so switching it up, being really strategic on there, cause that out of play, and now Hal goes back to serve. Nice set, good wraparound, and that one's out. Couldn't find a hand or the core on that. So it'll just be really important to take care of those little skills. Oh, he got a bit confused himself, went to give away his own serve. Hold back to the baseline. Good float, bit of a chase down. And great control on that ball. Going up and letting it drop a little bit early. Quite hard to defend in that zone. So beautiful work there from the Riccarton boys, who took that first set leading by 1 in the second. Tight on the net, over, hit on second. Great control. So that's that second ball we were talking about. That's just really forcing that out of system play. So the toppy to go back at. And into the net. Can't quite find it. So especially being on this side now, the right hand side of your screen. I want to see Kashmir, see if they can capitalise off being on what's been the most favourable side this morning, but the wind is really blowing down here now, so it's creating a few challenges for our teams. And a big block, but a touch off that block. Didn't quite tuck it the right way. So we're sitting here now, even second set of our bronze medal match for the Secondary School National Beach Volleyball Championship. Set up, going up for that big swing, finding that pocket beautifully on that line. These athletes are showing how important it is to go up really aggressive with your approach and then changing that last minute to catch the opponent out. Good serve cross court, overpass, and big bounce there from the Riccarton boys. Great play. So that's that overpass that you don't want to do. You don't want to give them an open net. You want to back it up. You wanted to back it up with a really big point just to get that momentum rolling through. But that was a great play on that ball. You just see the ball go up and just a straight fist knocking on free real estate. And that one's outside of the aerial, so can't retrieve that back into court. Kashmir back to serve. Over on 2. Crafty little shot. You see here, just notice the blockers that's off, moving a little bit slow across the net, so take advantage of that. Going back for another toppy. Been quite efficient for them this game. Once again, bit of a jinx. Couldn't quite find that, but I think we've got a timeout call here from Riccarton. So it's evens up here in our second set of our bronze medal match. It's iwi no mai haere mai ki tēnei papahotanga Whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wai me ngā ahi, ka o tēnei rohi. Tēnā koutou katoa, ki ngā kai whakahaere, Mi ngā kai whakataitai, he mihi mahana, hoki kia koutou. Welcome to our Secondary School National Beach Volleyball Championship, our bronze medal match. See at the moment, a bit of a miri-miri going on down at that court, tight calf. It's been long days for our athletes. So a few of our athletes are suffering from some cramps. It's quite hard to continuously jump on the sand, move on the sand, stay agile as well. So are we getting some waves there from our Kashmir girls on duty? But stunning scenes today. Wind is still not giving it up out here, but it's making at least that sun feel a little bit cooler. So great serve there down the line and out on that ball. Went to attack on the second, hopefully catching that defense out. We're pretty lucky at the Bay to have this type of setup, this type of beach, to be able to set up all these courts, 22 courts for athletes to play on. Good set, open net. Did that touch tape? No, just out. That's a great pass, a little bit of a rat play. Saw that deep corner but couldn't quite touch the tape on that ball. Ricc going back to serve. Another toppy. They've been quite consistent with their toppies, really forcing some out of system play. Great press block on that. Coming back in. That's it. And a swing, dragging that ball down the line. Just around the blocker, playing around that blocker on that one. Pulling the ball back in, and then just around that blocker's hand. Good little float serve. Great touch. And up to attack. Ooh. And just on that handling there, a double touch. Sometimes in rallies too, you can't help it when your hands get a little bit sweaty and it just slips through on the ball. Serve back there for Kashmir. Roll shot. Going to be really wanting to take advantage where they can to come back and get the second set, push it to a third. So just saw the court open up there. And you see his knuckles go up, so you can't open hand tip, similar to the skill that they do in indoor, but we can't open hand tip on the beach, so you've got to knuckles or use the tips of your fingers to poke the ball over. Ricc back to serve now, another toppy we'll see. Hopefully the hopes were to force them out of system, pull them in short. So we are into our technical timeout here. But whilst we're in this timeout, just another mihi to our sponsors. A big mihi to Whakaata Māori for bringing this live stream to us, all free of charge and accessible no matter where you are located. We are also grateful for the support of Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects, whose sponsorship enables us to share this event with you and your whānau. And finally, we'd like to thank Te Tauranga for the valuable mahi that they're doing to support Te Reo Māori commentary and development. Nā mihi mai oha, your support truly makes a difference, and it means those across Aotearoa whānau, friends, community can tune in and watch our athletes here at Secondary Schools Beach Volleyball play it out for the medal matches here on our main court. See the wind's picking up even more now. Teams are switching ends, getting ready to go. Kashmir know they have to really dig it in if they want the second set. So we've got a serve up there from Cashmore. It's safe. Into the block. And almost swept up there in the back row, but great shot, great vision there from Ricc. We see coming back 10-12. Ricc taking that first set. While Cashmore got a little bit more momentum going. Over ball, onto, and a swing there. Finding the sand, taking advantage of the athletes still on the sand. Ball is over. And just hitting that zone there. Lovely plays. It's really great to see the volleyball IQ coming through in these athletes, and it's credit to their whānau, but also their superstar coaches who volunteer their time to come down, or well in this case come up to the beautiful Mount Maunganui and compete here this week. Off the net 50-50. I like so. And those plays which we call a joust, you really want to make sure you're aggressive. You're the last one up, so you're the last one in the air to be able to push that ball through. Another toppy here. Good pass. An open net. Just drag that one into the net. The idea was there for it to roll over and fall short on that right hand side. Didn't execute. Good ball, good set. But covered up there in that back row. And looped over the block there. Ricc will be wanting to close that gap. And Kashmir will be wanting to push for every point they can get so they can take that second set. They would be really wanting to take this to a third set now to claim that bronze medal. Up and over. Good pass, on two. Couldn't quite read and get there in time. And we have an end here. Kashmir still in the lead though, 15-13, with Ricc taking that first set. Ball goes just long in between that seam though, so the right idea was there. But you can never know as well with this wind how much power you've really got to put on that ball. Good serve, dropping it in. Almost touching that tape on that roll shot. Can't quite see it through. He saw the space open up. Just went a little bit wide on that one. A big swing, nice over, lovely wrist on top of the ball, finding that sand. serve again. Ball out. So 17-15 now. Kashmir still in the lead by 2. Past 15, it's where you really want to knuckle down in this game of beach, where you've only got points to 21 unless it's a win by 2. Unlike indoor where it's 25. And that ball is called out by our referee. So we see the score stretch 18-15. Big topic, good leave. Held back to serve now for Kashmir. Never mind. Switching it up. Mahauariki serves it out. Sometimes when you get in a little bit of a rush, especially if you've confused who is going to be serving. Tight ball. And just a field day there for Ricc on that tight ball. So we see it now, 17-18. Ricc closing that gap. Serve, getting the ball up, and a big block there. Ricc not wanting this to go to 3. And Kashmir digging in, so Kashmir will call a timeout here in this bronze medal match for the year 12, year 13 athletes. Big block. Can't do much about that one. So before we get back into the action, once again, huge mihi to our sponsors. First, a big thank you to Whakaata Māori for bringing this live stream to us all. And a huge shout out to our Christchurch whānau who will be tuning in to watch your community go head to head for our bronze medal match here. As well as Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects, whose sponsorship enables us to share this event with you and your whānau today. So welcome down to Mount Maunganui. We have 18 all. Ricc taking that first set. Kashmir not wanting to drop this set. They had a little bit of a lead there, but Ricc fighting hard to make this only a 2-set game. Coaches having a chat, seeing what they can do to inspire or change some strategy heading into the remainder of this set. So these sets go to 21, but also it is a win by 2 scenario as well. So if we find our teams 20 apiece, you have to win by 2 in order to claim that set. Good float serve, deep. Just caught him, stuck in that pass. It's a great serve to come back from a timeout after. Nice float, nice and high. Caught him high on the shoulder. Couldn't change too much when you've committed. Ricc going back to serve. Float serve. Really going after it there. Kashmir boys. And that to stay in it, you got to stay aggressive. Going back to serve there, Ricc. Oh, Kashmir. Ricc on the receive. Big swing. Got a touch on the block, but didn't turn quite quick enough to play that ball back up. And so we see our match point here for our bronze medalists. Big toppy to finish. And that is an ace there. So Riccarton High School taking that bronze medal for the Year 12, Year 13 Tāne at the National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Championship here 2025 in Mount Maunganui. So if you're just tuning in, you missed a great game, really steady from both Christchurch teams, but Riccarton coming out on top. And now we look forward to our more action here on our main court. We have our girls gold medal match that'll be on at 1:30, which will be pretty much straight after this. They'll be rolling on to get warmed up, and our gold tāne in the following game. So stay tuned to watch more top quality volleyball from athletes across Aotearoa.
Learn pūrākau. Explore te taiao. Hai mai. Tūhura ki Whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like at this dairy dryer. The cladding on the building that houses the dairy dryer needed to be replaced. So they called us up. First, we inspected the cladding. The cost implications of shutting the dryer down were huge, particularly from the loss of production, which is much higher than the actual reclad costs. So we came together as a team. We said, why don't we replace the cladding while the dryer is still operational? No one had ever done that before, which meant working with the client on hygiene requirements. We wrapped the dryer in 2 layers to create a hygiene envelope, while the old panels were removed and the new ones installed, all while the dryer continued to work. By thinking outside the square and working as a team, the project was completed with no disruption to production, and it was a world first. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Tēnā koutou tamariki mā. Ona mai ki tamariki hā.
Mai mai, ia.
Download Māori Plus. Download it, download it, download it. It's easy. Free. The new tune. Te Pāmakuana. Island of Mystery. Tūhura. Ona mai ki tamariki hā. Download Māori Plus. Please, Mum.
We're going to have Māori getting ownership rights recognised in the taku taimwana.
So they created legislation, foreshore and CBD.
How can you allow this to happen in the 21st century?
What it is the same old faces, the Ken Mears, the Harawira families, the haters and wreckers.
It's about time we started looking to a new future.
What you can do with 50,000 turn up.
So here we have our Division 1 medalists coming up for the Tāne to take Division 2, to take on their medals. So it is awesome to see the representation of teams here. It's a pretty great achievement considering you're competing for a top spot out of 162 teams. It's a long weekend for most, so great to see a range of school out here on display. And so presenting our medals as well, we have Liz Hanna, who is going to come up and join me in the commentating for the finals, as well as Luis, who are our National Under-19 Beach Volleyball coaches. Getting their photo taken here by Tony T, our amazing photographer, videographer for this event as well. So if you're looking for where the photos will be, they'll be on our Facebook and our Instagram as well under Tony T Photography. So coming forward here, we've got two of our wahine. On the right hand side, actually, we've got twins who have just been playing together for 5 months, which is pretty incredible to see now that they're in that gold medal match for the year 12, year 13 grade here. So we have McDonnell over there, the twins, as well as Rugg and Golaboski for Rangi Toto from Auckland. So this game will be underway as soon as possible. We're just adjusting a couple of the net heights now to fit our wahine, but tune in soon for this game to be underway.
Pop lock, now I'm off the leash. My
mic drop, I ain't gotta preach. I just do what comes natural. 5-star, everything I see. Live large, no apology. Take charge, no one can compete. I just do what comes natural.
We can take this ride wherever it goes. As long as you're with me, I feel at home. Can you tell me why? 'Cause I wanna know. As long as you're with me, I feel at home. Yeah. I wave goodbye to my old life. Been reaching for some new heights. My baby there the whole time, and it feels right. You by my side, I'm out on body and Clyde. I need my partner in crime, yeah. Sometimes you can't even see what's right in front of you. Life gets the best of me, I don't know what to do. Miles still ahead of me and I don't have a clue right now. But we can take this ride wherever it goes. As long as you're with me, I feel at home. Can you tell me why? 'Cause I wanna know. As long as you're with me, I feel at home. I set my mark right on your heart. One move that got me this far. Now I don't wanna restart. Things get hard and time left scars. Still there before you are. Still shining through the whole dark, yeah. Sometimes you can't even see what's right in front of you. Life gets the best of me, I don't know what to do. I'm still ahead of me and I don't have a clue right now. But we can take this ride wherever it goes. you're stuck in a hurricane. 'Cause everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Just take it one day at a time.
E tiwi nau mai haere mai ki tēnei papahōtanga Whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā waimi ngā ahi, ka o tēnei rohi, tēnā koutou katoa. Ki ngā kai whakahaere, me ngā kai whakataitai, he mihi mahana hoki kia koutou. Welcome here to our gold medal match for our Year 12, Year 13 girls here at the National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Champs. Next to me I have
Liz Hannah.
Liz Hannah. So, Liz Hannah, tell me a bit about yourself.
I'm currently the under-19s women's beach volleyball coach, or co-coach with Claire Stewart, based down in Christchurch. She's based up in Auckland, so having a good look around at the talent the past couple of days has been awesome, Ella.
Awesome, yeah, because there's about 162 teams worth of talent between the Tāne and Wahine here, so plenty to choose from, but also plenty to see how much growth there's been in the game, and a few of these athletes are familiar to you from previous programs.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great to see the programs coming back and feeding back in the success. So we've got one of the athletes here that was part of the under-19s program this last go-round, or this last campaign, that went to Thailand with us, which is playing for Rangi Devon Golaboski. It's great to see her make a final here, so that's what we want to see, our athletes feeding back in that success. There's also going to be a male athlete that was in the under-19 Worlds that's coming up in the final as well, so it's great to see the success coming back in.
Yeah, definitely, and it's awesome for the other schools to be able to challenge that and see where they're sitting in comparison to some of our top age group athletes. But definitely seen some talent come through, even though there has to be a lot of volleyball IQ needed today with the considerations of the wind. How does that make this different?
Yeah, well, the wind's actually just picked up a little bit more in the past 5 minutes. So as you can see on your screen there, the flags are waving in the background. There's definitely a favourable side, which Rangiruru has at the moment, so they hopefully have won that toss. They've come a long way from the qualifiers, so they've played a few extra matches just to get here.
Yeah, definitely. So we've got our first serve underway here. We're going to see a lot of hustle points from these wahine.
Yeah, big block from Ruff straight out the gate, establishing her dominance at the net there.
So also for Rangitoto, we've got our indoor volley ferns head coach as well, assisting these girls today. Bit of hustle play. And I have to say, I walked down there before and the sand was quite hot, so you see the girls with their sand socks on, and good shot, just can't quite get under that ball.
Yeah, using all the equipment there, Rangiruru. Yeah, the girls are all wearing sand socks. I was just on the sand a moment before, and it is heating up, which can be quite spicy on the feet.
Yeah, it's a bit of a sprint to get back. Good
nice easy to win there. Yes! Big swing for the corner into the wind from Rangiruru. That's the right shot, but just going long.
What we're finding with a lot of these athletes, it's their first time on the show court as well, so they're really adjusting to the different visuals of the depth of the court. So a few serves going long and a few swings going long, but once they get into the groove after the first set or midway through, they can find that depth really lovely.
Absolutely. Nice pass, building onto the net. going for the big swing. Touched by Golaboski, but that raw athleticism pulling through.
And so, for those of you at home as well, this Rangiruru team is actually twins. So, sisters battling it out on the court. We've seen a couple of those come through our game. One prominent one in the Bay has been the O'Day brothers. So, siblings matching up on the court. Also, Liam Smith, who will be in the gold final, has played with his brother Kyle Smith in the National Beach Tour. So, very whānau-based sport, our one here on the sand.
Yeah, we see a replay here of a big swing. Hopefully these twins got a bit of that telepathy going on.
Agreed.
Deep serve that win, taking that ball just out. Good leave.
Really nice control on that ball.
Rugg going for that cut shot, just dying a little bit short. First switch of the end, so we're going to switch at every accumulation of 7 points, just to make the conditions a little bit fair and even with the sun and the wind that we're talking about and the difference of the background. So one side has the mount in the background and the other side doesn't, which can play with your visuals as well. Great pass by Rugg, going again for a big swing.
Loving the aggression there on that net. So we see as well, our sets go to 21. There is a win by 2 if need be. It is the best of 3, so if you claim the first and the second, there's no need for the third. But if we find ourselves even, we'll be playing a third to 15.
Another big swing from Rugg there on the net. Nice hand set from Golaboski.
Big swing. So we've been seeing a few open nets today where the blockers decided to peel and defend as well. So it's creating that decision making then for whoever's going up to have an attack, whether they're going to find them out short with a cut shot or really go for it, as we see at the moment from Rugg.
That's a great pickup. Good scramble play.
Not quite touching the top of the tape there to roll over to create a bit of chaos. So Rangi Toto back to serve.
Nice pass. A little bit tight there on the set, and Rugg just sending that back.
Really dominant in the first few points of this match. Showing that at the net, especially with that overpass. So we saw that before in a previous game with the Tāne, that leave an overpass enough space, you've got to get ready to get a touch underneath it. Just taking a little while to find their flow there, Rangiruru.
Yeah, that is the hardest corner to pass in at the moment. She's doing a great job on the pass. It's just building onto the net for the attack, but they'll dial that in. Yeah. It's still early.
A little bit of a run here now from Rangi Toto.
Yeah, they made use of that good end here. We'll see what happens when they switch sides.
So if you're just tuning in, welcome to the gold medal match for our Year 12, Year 13 Wahine here at the National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Champs. We have Rangi Toto and Rangiruru, so similar to the game previous where it's Christchurch teams. These are 2 Auckland-based teams going at it here in Mount Maunganui.
Oh, Christchurch. Sorry, Rangiruru is Christchurch.
Oh, Christchurch.
Yeah, South versus the North.
That's a big one.
Yeah, good building onto the net by Rangiruru. They just need to keep at it here. Rangitoto again. Rugg with that big swing down the line. It's good to see that Rangiru has a block up. They're adjusting, they're modifying what they're doing.
Looking really clinical down there as well for Rangitoto. Yeah, way to put a block up, really squeeze her into that line, so it's a brave shot to go for because you don't have much wiggle room to work with there, so a great swing.
Golaboski going for the seam there. We call it a bit of a marriage ball, Ella, so it either both teams go for it or they both divide.
Yeah. Communication is everything, right?
Yeah, exactly. Partnerships break up over it.
Bit of hustle. Can't quite pull that one back. So we'll see a timeout here now from Rangiru. Strategize, create maybe a bit of a different game plan when they come back to the court here.
Yeah, just stopping that momentum from Rangitoto. And as you can see, those last few serves from Golaboski are kind of catching them high on their platform. It's borderline in or out because the wind's going the other way. So it's pushing the ball out on that far end, on the right-hand side of your screen.
Just really forcing those decision making, getting them into their flow a bit, but Rugg has been super dominant at that net so far. So it'll be great to see how Rangiru respond to this. Coming after this timeout, bit of water, shake out the legs, get some fresh legs going.
Yeah, exactly. They've had a few more matches, as I said in the beginning, so they came through the qualifiers to come into this tournament. They've gone a little bit of the harder route, so it's great to see a qualifying team make the final.
Awesome, impressive.
All right, Golaboski back to serve. Let's see if that timeout, she can respond. Yeah, puts it in. Right back in that seam. Big swing. Rangitoto building onto the net, going for cutting into the wind.
Chasing down.
Great pickup. Bit of a scramble play here. Nice, and they've got the point. They broke that run. It's a great timeout from them. Let's see if they can convert a few here on the good end.
Finding that line, finding that open sand.
That's a tough serve down the line here. Forcing a scramble play back. There they go. Nice. Big aggressive swing.
There we go. Finding a bit of their rhythm now.
Yeah, that's what we want to see when you're down by, a few points. You've got to take that risk. You've got to be aggressive to stay in that match and get that momentum back. So it's great to see a big swing from them.
Definitely, and see how they could capitalise whilst they were on that side also.
Right, we're into our technical timeout. So when the points on your screen add up to 21, the players get a break. They sit in the shade, have a think. So they're about halfway through the match at this point, and they should be considering if their strategy's working. Are we serving the right player? Is our defense working? They're kind of two separate strategies that you think about. And they'll be getting feedback from their coaches in their boxes there.
Definitely. And if you're just tuning in, welcome to our gold medal match final down here at Mount Maunganui. A huge mihi to our sponsors before we get back into action after our technical timeout. Would like to take a moment to thank our sponsors. First, a big thank you to Whakaata Māori for bringing this live stream to us all, free of charge and accessible no matter where you're located. We are also grateful for the support of Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects, whose sponsorship enables us to share this event with you and your whānau. So welcome down. People are starting to come around the courts, watch the games, enjoy a bit of that breeze that breaks up that heat that we've been going through for the past 2 days. It's been a bit hot out there, hasn't it, Liz?
Yeah, it's definitely been heating up. We couldn't ask for better weather, really. I'm sure the players don't feel the same wearing sand socks with that breeze, but I'm quite happy.
Something you do with that first serve.
That's a great serve. I'm very impressed by that. Going back into that deep corner, serving into that side wind, you can kind of see that Bailey's flag in the background, and that ball is going to catch her deep like they were doing to them when they were on that other side, it's a tough ball to pass.
Teams really being smart and strategic with how they're going to work with their taiao, how they're going to work with the environments around them to make sure that they can benefit and capitalise.
That's a great pickup from Rangi there. And that win just playing with Golaboski in that corner. That is the tricky corner.
Let's see a few more points roll through from there. Just floats and drifts a little more than expected.
A Rugg on the net and just puts that away. It's going to be hard to stop when she's on the net like that.
Big swings.
There you go in your slow replay. She just swings across her body right into that angle.
So whilst you've been watching throughout this tournament, what's been your standout, especially when watching our wahine game?
A standout skill, you mean, Ella?
Yep, the standout skill.
Yeah, I'm really interested. What I'm really looking at a lot is how the girls are moving on the sand.
Yep.
So their movement, are they reading the game? And then the other really, so there's probably two parts to that answer there. Here you go. Golaboski with an open net goes deep. A scramble play. Rangi put him deep. Back over. Who can hold on the longest?
Getting into system here.
Oh, going for that short shot, just dying a little bit too short. And then the other thing in beach volleyball is because there's only two of you, so how do you respond when you make a mistake or your partner makes a mistake? How to bring out the best in them, right? Because there's no hiding. Like indoor, when you maybe have 6 players, there's only 2 of you and things can get spicy pretty quick. So how they respond, the resilience, that type of thing.
Yeah.
Golaboski had the read on that. Wind just dying that short.
16-10 now. McDonnell back to serve. Seeing if they can hit that deep corner again.
Yeah, going after that same spot. Oh, had the touch in the right spot, just not quite, couldn't quite finish that move.
Sometimes it can just be millimeters with how you're playing with your platform, that angle on that platform, that can make a complete difference, especially when you've got that wind as a catalyst.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pull up.
There we go. Rugg with an open net again. A piece. What I like that I'm saying in this match here, Ella, is that the players are choosing to use all 3 of their touches. So you get 3 touches between the 2 of you before you have to play that ball over. You can use 1 and you can use 2, as you've seen a little bit of in the wind. Sometimes they're just chucking it over to make the other team play. But overall, they're using all 3 of their touches and setting it up quite nicely.
Yeah, definitely. Which is a bit of a shift from what we've had this morning with our Tāne, who have been really opting for that 2-ball touch, getting the ball over, trying to snap out that defence.
That's a great swing from Rangi.
Finding some hands there.
Yeah, it's important right now that they get a bit of momentum here. They're physical. These girls can swing back. For that line serve. And Rugg just missing that cut shot. Saw the open court.
So we've got 18-12 here. Rangi Toto up in this first set to 21. So it takes us to this 19-12, which is really when you want to put the foot on the gas and close the set out.
Good pass, building onto the net. Ooh, bit of a scramble play there. Golaboski goes for the shot. Oh, one-handed up. Unable to stay with it.
Awesome touches going on though, some great hustle. really reading that ball on that back row defence.
Absolutely. So we've got our first set point up here.
Rangiruru's going to hustle for that.
Rangi Toto in system. Can't quite convert that. Set's a little bit too far off the net. Rangiruuru can hold on here. Let's see if they can make them earn this set and get a bit of momentum for the second set.
Great first pass there.
Yeah.
Getting into system here for Rangiruru.
Going for that short shot, getting another point.
Building in some momentum, because sometimes it's necessarily not how you started that set, it's that momentum that you filled into the end part to go into the second set, really firing, finding your flow state as an athlete, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a bit of pride on the line. How long can you keep them out there?
Yeah.
Oh, good serving spot, but just long. All right, that wraps up our first set.
Rangi Toto taking that first set 21-14. So best of three, it is up to now Rangiruru to come back and take that second set to force it to 3, unless Rangi Toto decide that they just want a 2-setter match and really put their foot down here. But whilst we're here, a huge mihi to our sponsors. Big mihi to Whakaata Māori for bringing this live stream to us all free of charge and accessible no matter where you are located. We are also grateful for the support of Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects, whose sponsorship enables us to share this event with you and your whānau. And if you're just tuning in, welcome to Mount Maunganui, where we have our secondary school national beach volleyball championships up and running for the 2025 year. We have our gold medal match at the moment for our year 12 and year 13 wahine on court 1, and following this we will have our gold medal match for our tāne as well, so stay tuned for all of the action coming your way. So we have our second set here for our gold medal match between Rangi Toto and Rangiruru. Rangi Toto claiming that first set and the first serve of the second set to 21, putting up a high ball. That's that marriage play, the communication, really important there.
Yeah, absolutely. Just hitting that high seam on them. We call it the money box, actually. I love that. The money box is that back bit of the court that's right in the middle when you're attacking possibly out of system or putting a free ball in, because it causes that little bit of a mix-up.
I love that money box.
Yeah. Okay.
Straight back at ya and long on that.
Yeah, went for the cheeky knuckle, and Rugg said get out of here, but just a little bit too much heat on the ball.
As you can see in the background as well, if you're tuning in from home, we've got some conditions that the athletes are playing with. One is that wind, the sun is coming out, there's very, very little cloud here at Mount Maunganui, so the athletes are having to be very strategic with how they're playing around their taiao today.
Yeah, that's a great serve from them into the wind, that deep ball. She goes for it again, just long. Good to see them enjoying it, having a bit of a laugh.
That's the main basis, and I think that's been one of my favourite parts of the weekend is walking around and seeing how many rangatahi are really enjoying their game and really enjoying their beach volleyball, because that's ideally the driver behind it all.
Absolutely. We want lots of kids on the sand. We want them enjoying it. That's the whole point. It doesn't get better than this. Going for a big swing, getting a piece of that tape there. Okay, you'll take it at that point.
Exactly.
Anything goes.
And yourself, Liz, you were here last week on the sand competing?
I was here last week on the sand. Yes, I know all those familiar flags waving and the conditions. It's much easier watching and looking than it actually is out there playing. The sand is a bit deep here on the Mount courts as well, so that's another thing. It feels like you can't jump or move quite as fast.
Yeah. So it'll be an adjustment, especially for our Christchurch teams. Wheelbase, what they're used to training in.
Yeah, absolutely. These twins here that have come up from Christchurch playing the Canterbury Beach program, I've had a little bit to do with them. And they were up here playing the Interprovincial Championships a couple of weeks ago. So hopefully it's not too strange to them. Good play out of the net. Scramble.
Can't quite find the court on that one.
Yeah, great service pressure from Golaboski. These are both new partnerships as well. So these twins from Rangi haven't been able to play together because we have a rule in Christchurch. We don't pair our twins together or our siblings together.
Yep.
So it's the first time they're able to play together. And same for the right-hand side of your screen. So Rugg and Golaboski haven't played together yet either. They were paired up with different partners for the IPC tournament as well.
Awesome. And watching on screen, you wouldn't gather that they haven't been playing for quite long. There's some connections there.
Absolutely. Hopefully by the end of day 3 you've made some connection. You've got that team gel going.
Yeah.
They have all been training together. It's a great serve from Golaboski. She's really bringing the heat. Got a bit of a lead. That is the hardest corner to pass in at the moment. Good handle on that pass, building onto the net. Good recycle off the block. Nice pick up. Great control there.
Going up, cheeky.
Nice, goes for that short shot. Gets it.
So how important is it for you as well on the sand that your partner's communicating your shot options when you're up in the air?
Yeah, it's something like that in a play. Oh, great serve there. Rangi backing that up. It's insanely important, especially when you're looking up at a ball at what we're calling a scramble play. So when they're off the net and they're just trying to get it over because you can't see. We use a lot of vision when we're hitting if we're in system, but otherwise you're relying on your partner where to put it. You might have a strategy about who you want to put it on or with the wind, that type of thing. So your partner will remind you
where to go, what's open.
Exactly, of what part of the court's open. Good swing, Golaboski running onto the net. Big block from Rangi. They're going to have a crack. And a touch off the block out. So Rangi grabs the point on that.
It's a little bit of a momentum shift now. Rangi being able to back it up.
Yeah, and they're converting on the more challenging end. So on the left-hand side of your screen is the harder side to play on. You would expect more teams to convert points on the right-hand side. So they've done the hard yards here.
Great to see a bit of grit from our wahine.
Yeah, absolutely. And a great serve to back that up. Forcing a timeout from Rangi Toto. Rangi have decided enough's enough. They're here to play.
They want to claim the second set, push it to a 3. They want more volleyball. And they want to put more volleyball for the spectators that are rolling through down here at Mount Maunganui for our 2025 National Beach Championships, which has been awesome over the past weekend. We've had some phenomenal weather, 162 teams competing, which has been great to see the young generation coming through the game. But today we've got just these 2 matches left on this main court, so our gold medal wahine, who are now into that second set, Rangitoto taking that first set and now up just by one as the Rangiruru girls are really fighting their way back into the game. And to follow this, we have our gold medal match for our tāne. So the Wahine taking the court again.
I'm sure it's a much appreciated break out there at the moment. It's quite hot. Rangiru back to serve. Going with the wind again. Great serve. Forcing a free ball.
Especially after that timeout.
Building onto the net and scoring.
There we go. And we hear some support in the corner.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be hard for our Christchurch schools when they're so far away from home, but it's nice to hear some coaches, whānau out there and their teammates cheering for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's a few other Christchurch athletes from another schools cheering them on.
Awesome.
Going for that wind serve. Golaboski running behind. Yeah, Rangi, we were all over that shot. Go for a big swing. Chasing down, a bit of a scramble play. Keeping it alive.
Just making it, keeping it inside the aerial.
Oh, big play.
Celebration worthy of. So if you're able to keep that ball crossing the net in between those aerials up there, that ball will remain in and playable. So lovely hustle.
Yeah, it was a good idea from Rangiru trying to force that early shot on the second ball, catching the, as you can see, the Rangitoto was all on one side, but
she knew as well. She put a little bit too much juice on that ball.
Yeah. All right, we've got a game on our hands. It's 9-8. With Rugg back to serve. Good pass, good block touch. Nice. Rangiru with the point.
Seeing a couple more swings coming through from Rangiruru, being really, really aggressive on that net.
Someone's done their press-ups today. Ball sailing a bit deep.
I think coaches must have bought a few too many wheat bix this morning.
Great pass. Yeah, it's a nice shot. Good vision from them, building onto the net.
Really great control as well. You can see the intent behind that shot.
Yeah, here we go. We can take another look. Just going over the block. That nice line shot deep. The defender's not able to pick up. Nice serve into the wind, handled by Golaboski. Building onto the net. Rangiru is there to say, not today. And they take the lead into our technical timeout.
Awesome skills on display here in our gold medal match for our Wahine of the Year 12, Year 13 National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Championship. As you can see, replays on board. Big at the net, and we have Rangiruru making their way back in the second set to take the lead 11-10 after Rangitoto had a great looking, very clinical first set as well. So if you're just joining us, e te iwi nau mai haere mai ki tēnei papahotanga Whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga ngā wai me ngā ahi kau tēnei rohi. Tēnā koutou katoa, ki ngā kai whakahaere, me ngā kai whakataitai, he mihi mahana hoki kia koutou. Welcome to what you can see on your screen, our gold medal match currently. Some great plays, some big plays. Any adjustments you think you'll be seeing from the Rangitoto girls?
Yeah, I think Rangitoto will have a little bit of change of strategy here, but Rangiru, I reckon it'll be, let's do more of the same, because that is working. Again, using the wind on that serve, building onto the net, going for a bigger swing, but just long. Rangiru now into a 2-point lead here.
Like I was saying earlier, for some of these athletes, it's quite intimidating being on a show court. All eyes on you, but they're doing really well. They're nervous, we can't see it.
Yeah, they've settled in. They've definitely settled in. Both teams are away. Playing to win, not playing safe to lose, which is what we want to see in a final.
Great pass. Shot.
Yeah, just dying short of that defender there. Rangi Tota just struggling to adjust here as Rangi Ruru get themselves in system more often than not this set.
Yep. When they're in system, they're away. Their attacking options have been great. Being able to find that sand.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just finding a bit more of their flow at the moment.
Rugg going for a swing there, but just falling short. There was no block at the net. That quite often changes the visuals as well when you're used to playing a structured team that possibly has a blocker up at all times versus they're quite often dropping back. It changes what you're seeing as a hitter.
And because timing is everything, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Got up there, was successful on that ball.
Golaboski serving into that wind. You can see both teams using that wind tactic there. Quite often, I find what happens at this age is it'll be quite hard for them to pass on one side, like that corner is quite difficult, and then they'll switch ends and they'll be like, maybe we'll do the same back to them because it was really hard for me when I was on that side.
Just some of that reflection, which is what you need.
Exactly. Golaboski goes back to that same spot and gets another point.
That's really important as well, being able to figure that out by yourself, because the further you get into the game, you tend to be more of your coach, because not necessarily at the high school age where you've got your coaches still courtside. You end up not getting coached throughout when you get to more senior levels, is that right?
Yeah, absolutely. So for Beach right now, they can only get coached in timeouts in between sets. Otherwise, they're not allowed. Their coaches are in their boxes, as you can see under those umbrellas, but they're not allowed to be helping them. So you're on and you're on. That's a great ball put in deep on the blocker that's peeling. You see a replay of that here. So she goes for that line shot deep. That's a great serve in the seam there.
Hustle.
Forces a free ball. Just going long but past. Going for the attack.
Set up. Sneaking through on that one.
Yeah, Rugg going for a big swing there. Rangi getting a piece but just not quite. Yeah, just off her hands.
Pass and swing there. Great pick up. You see a whistle there for a net touch from Rangi. So Rangi Toto sneak back into the lead here now in that second set, 16-15 of our gold medal match for our Year 12, Year 13 wahine.
Great pass, building onto the net, goes for the swing, but just long.
She managed to find some hands on that though.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. She's got a block touch. Let's replay it. Let's have a look here. Yeah, nice. Got a piece on that from the blocker. 16-all. We've got a match on our hands. Good set from Rangi Tota, building onto the net. No blocker. Picked up.
Great pick up. Going again.
Another pick up.
Hard luck. Under that.
Rangi taking their timeout. Yet one timeout a set.
Up and over, up and over.
Oh, nice touch. Just trying to stop some momentum here. They're on the good side, so you'll want to be converting. It's that point in the match. It's turning times. You put in that big push here for the end.
17-16 up. And so a reminder that these sets go to 21 as well, win by 2 if need be. If Rangi comes back and claims a set, we will then be looking at a third set to 15. We see coaches here. We see Coach Adam giving the Rangitoto girls a bit of a korero.
Yeah, and that's Roxy from Canterbury on the right-hand side there in the Rangiruru box. And there's a little bit more experience on the court on the left here. So as I said before, Golaboski's played in the Under-19s New Zealand program. She's originally from California, has been back in New Zealand for a couple years. She's played on the California circuit in a few tournaments, goes back frequently. Rugg has also been playing beach for a couple of years, and obviously coached by Adam Watson there. And then on your right-hand side, the Rangi girls have just decided to pick it up in the last 5 months. So pretty good to make a final.
Definitely.
With just picking that up.
A lot of people can say they made a national secondary school final after 5 months.
Yeah, absolutely. Just taking advantage of them being all on one side of the court. Golaboski going into the angle, sees the spot, and takes it. Rugg back to serve. Missing it wide. And we'll see a change of end. 17-18. This is anyone's match.
This is, and we'll see how Rangi adjust when they go back to the service line, if they're going to go for that same strategy of finding that deep corner. Really putting a lot of stress with that win there when the ball dropped.
That's a great serve. Picked up. Golaboski all over that. Shot. Going back to the line. Rangi getting a touch, but just not quite there.
Rangitoto back to serve on the lead, 19-17, down to the business end of the set. Great pick up under that.
Oh, good save from Rangi. Oh, it's a bit of a jungle ball at the moment. Here we go, building onto the net now. Oh, great.
Great touch.
Up from Rangi. Great touch.
So we head into our first match point of the game.
Golaboski, the most experienced player here, is about to go back to serve. Keeps it in, but handled well by Rangi onto the net.
And an overpass and a back swing on that ball there for Rangitoto.
A convincing last point to seal that up.
Definitely. She's had such an outstanding game, real dominant game at that net. She has, Rugg.
Yeah, absolutely. It's such a presence, but that was a good set from Rangi coming back and fighting.
Definitely great to see the grip from those girls. And really representing Christchurch well there for Rangi. But we see Rangitoto Wahine taking our gold medal for the 2025 Beach Volleyball Secondary School Nationals, and Rangi going away with the silver. So great volleyball on display here. And if you've just joined us, that was our gold medal Wahine match, and we are now going to be heading into the warm-up. A bit of a little break while we adjust the net height, but come back soon for our Tāne, who will be battling it out on the main court for our gold medal match.
Fit in the boxes. Stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. I had to switch up the flow. Show you the way that it goes. God is good, but his life is hard. I think it's better when the ground is small. I'm just really trying to leave them off. I'm tired of being who they say we are. After the time we can take it far. I was the
not the same. Try to live my dreams through the things deep inside of me.
I te ana koe mo tā tāua haere ka.
Learn pūrākau. Explore te taiao. Mai mai. Tūhura ki Whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like at this dairy dryer. The cladding on the building that houses the dairy dryer needed to be replaced. So, they called us up. First, we inspected the cladding. The cost implications of shutting the dryer down were huge, particularly from the loss of production, which is much higher than the actual reclad costs. So, we came together as a team. We said, why don't we replace the cladding while the dryer is still operational? No one had ever done that before, which meant working with the client on hygiene requirements. We wrapped the dryer in 2 layers to create a hygiene envelope, while the old panels were removed and the new ones installed, all while the dryer continued to work. By thinking outside the square and working as a team, the project was completed with no disruption to production, and it was a world first. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Tēnā koutou tamariki mā. Ona mai ki tamariki hā.
Mai mai, ia.
Download Māori Plus. Download it, download it, download it. It's easy. Free. The new tune. Te Pāmakuana. Island of Mystery. Tūhura. Ona mai ki tamariki hā. Download Māori Plus. Please, Mum.
We're going to have Māori getting ownership rights recognised in the taku taimwana.
So they created legislation, foreshore and CBD.
How can you allow this to happen in the 21st century?
What it is the same old faces, the Ken Mears, the Harawira families, the haters and wreckers.
It's about time we started looking to a new future.
What he can do with 50,000 turn up.
They may be blinding me, just wait and see. Just wait and see. Just wait and see. Just wait and see.
time I warned y'all, now this time I'm just sending shots. Thought that I was some yes man, I'm about to show y'all that I'm really not. Me and mine was really on the bottom, now we way up at the tippy top. No bull, unless we talking flipping stocks. Don't mess around and you getting got. Can't shit through it, cause turn it out. Yeah, ooh, I'm on the way. Game time, who wanna play? I showed up just to ruin your day. Count my green till I'm blue in the face. I don't wanna talk, please give me my space. About to go ghost till I give me my break. Blow too fast, can't get with my pace. I'm a spaz on this dude, quitting, give me that face. Boom, 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 boom. Want all the smoke like a chimney. It's my turn like I'm a chimney. I pity y'all boys, stink y'all big Mickey, y'all mini. I'm your favorite writer's writer. I'm on fire. I leave, everybody retire. My team the only people I admire. My empire, only second to Messiah. That's no boast. You don't wanna get too close. I explode with every single line I spoke. Remember when they laughed at me like I'm a joke? Now I control the master lines they quote. Haters talk now, everybody quiet. Don't surprise to see that I can go as high as I can go. Told you a long time ago that I'm. Wait a minute. But I should.
I te iwi nau mai haere mai ki tēnei papa hōtanga o Whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wai me ngā ahi, ka o tēnei rohi, tēnā koutou katoa, ki ngā kai whakahaere, mi ngā kai whakataitai, he mihi, mahana hoki ki a koutou. Welcome to those tuning in from across Aotearoa. You are tuning into the Beach Volleyball Secondary School National Competition Gold Medal Final for our Year 12, Year 13 boys. Next to me on the mic I have Kyle Smith, and he'll be a familiar name with someone else who's in the gold final. So would you like to introduce our teams here?
I sure would love to. So the first team from Hillcrest High School, my own high school, would be Bjorn and Liam Smith, my younger brother. And they'll be playing against Rangatoto, which comprises of Stevenson and Schaller. So
it's an exciting matchup. We have Johan Tima, who's our coach there for Rangitoto, who's involved in the volleyball scene himself. He's been involved with Rangitoto for a long time, and once again, the legend Shauna Polly there with the Hillcrest boys, giving them their prep high fives. And on the stand too, we have a voice that was here with me earlier, Jimmy Sadlier, refereeing this game. So protocol, shake hands, switch sides.
Yeah, I believe, Ella, this is close to a bit of a rematch from the IPC tournament that happened a few weeks ago for under-19 boys, where these two Hillcrest boys played against Schaller in the final of the under-19 match.
Awesome, so we're going to have a bit of vengeance out there, I guess.
Yeah.
Some big points we're waiting to see in this final, and first serve underway by Smith. And read that court well.
Yeah, lovely little cut shot there by Stevenson. He read the blocker swinging around how the defender swing into the line. Yeah, made a nice judgment call. Yeah, he's the new player to this mix. He wasn't in the under-19 pairing that made the final last time, so we're interested to see how he performs in this match.
Seeing that over the block as well. 1-for-1 at the moment here down at the court, and I don't know if you can see in the background how crazy these flags are flying. So the conditions have changed from this morning. It was a nice little breeze, but at the moment the breeze is really going to be impacting how the players are going to approach this game, similar to the Wahine game just before, using that deep corner with the wind. A little bit of a rally going on here, finding the sand there. That's just some high ball.
Both teams to be going short quite early. There hasn't been many swings going on, which is interesting, but I guess they're just getting a handle for the win to start the game off now.
You may have seen in the warm-up a few divvies being created, a few net touches in that as well. It's not necessarily a warm-up, but who can get the highest bounce in the sand during that time. Great pass. And so the umbrella doesn't matter for Fitch. He chases that one down. Can't quite make use. And you may see as well the Hillcrest boys have their socks on, because walking down there before, it is pretty hot on the sand today.
Yeah, both teams starting off playing some very high balls in the wind, which is a bit unseen, but they're controlling it quite well to start the game. And there's a low ball. And a nice swing by Bjorn.
So your brother also went to Worlds for beach volleyball?
Yeah, he sure did. They had under-19 world champs actually last year over in China.
Awesome.
Where he played with one of his mates, Tom Vesti from Canterbury. And yeah, they had a great time over there.
Great to be able to see the skill level come back, and at the same time help those around really grow. And also for these Rangitoto pairing to really compete against what's been on the world stage as well. So great serve there, using that deep corner. Into the block, but recycled. Up again, heavy shoulder on that. Back to back.
Nice little rally there, but Rangitoto ended up prevailing in it. Playing some good volleyball right now, and Hillcrest just haven't quite found the answer yet.
So considering this wind, what would be your favourable side at the moment?
I would probably take the side of Rangitoto right now. There's a bit of a cross breeze, but they'll have the opportunity to serve into it. They serve from that corner into Bjorn's far corner, which will make the ball drop and really difficult to pass. But yeah, it's a bit of a cross breeze, so it's not too favourable to one side, fortunately.
Ball there and insistent for Divvy. Ball going up and out into the crowd here.
Yeah, no, very big swing there from Rangitoto. Found a nice deep corner divvy off the net roll, but it was very hard swung. Schaller definitely has a big strong shoulder.
You want to avoid to get him out of system as much as you can.
Yeah, definitely. As he goes to the toppy serve into the wind, but can't quite find the corner. But I believe Schaller's just actually come over to New Zealand from Germany in the past year, and he's just moving to his first year at Rangitoto now.
Incredible. So Rangitoto's going to have a pretty bright future.
Yeah, most definitely. But yeah, it's cool to see some international talent coming our way as well, which is awesome.
Oh, and Ben really leaving his mark in the sand with that one on the 2. So impressive. Up, down. Fitch can't quite make his hands to that ball.
Yep. No, I promise you guys, it is not that easy to hit a 2 ball like that in the wind especially. So he is absolutely crushing it right now. And gets a block.
And a double call on that handling. So, reminder from this morning, set has to be super clean coming out of their hands. As we were saying, it's not as easy as it looks because you're trying not to catch the ball at the same time you're trying not to double it. So it's a bit of an art.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm sure James will be very strict on them.
He will.
Being a setter himself and a top player. But yeah, no, good first couple ends here. The game's looking real tight. Rangitoto's coming with a slight lead here, but still anybody's game. It's cool to see both teams coming out nice and aggressively here.
James right? Yeah. Go, go, go!
Nice little shot there by Kenai. But so far it looks like both teams are just serving into the far side of the court from us here, serving into the wind corner. Just try and put pressure on the service team, let the ball float around as much as possible in the wind.
And so Kenai, who created that shot before, is Kiana Stevenson's younger brother as well, who's one of our top female beach volleyballers. So seeing the talent is really generational coming through the whānau. Like we were saying before, a real whānau-based sport, beach volleyball ends up being a real family affair.
Yeah, for sure. She actually managed to win the Mount Open, which was last weekend here for the open age group, which is pretty impressive. Nice block touch there by Bjorn. The free ball goes back.
Can't quite keep the timing on that one.
Yeah, there's the first break that Hillcrest have got, so they're slowly pulling it back here. Kenai giving some absolutely beautiful sets there from off the net though. Bump set was very pinpoint. Yeah, and then a tight set. The wind kind of just bringing the ball into the net there, and Kenai having to really chase after it. Just didn't quite get to that one. So Hillcrest have brought it back to evens now.
Evens now, and you're just tuning in. This is first set of our gold medal match for our Year 12, Year 13 Tāne, our senior volleyball at the National Beach Secondary School Championship. There's some great volleyball on display. Great touch on that ball. Oh. And up on open net. Big wind up. Got a bit excited there.
Absolutely amazing set there from Bjorn, scrambling and putting a beautiful set up in the net for Liam there. Unfortunately, Liam did get a bit excited and tape rolled it. But, yeah, no, beautiful play there from Hillcrest.
So a couple of these points, the momentum that they would have been hoping after being a couple down.
Yeah, definitely. So far it looks like that left side's just been a bit stronger with serving into that corner in the wind. But yeah, Hillcrest definitely pull it back here. Yeah, 1 point for ends here, so see who can take the momentum in the serve going into the ends.
So down here our Sanders packing in around the court with a few spectators coming down and watching, which is awesome. Watching a long ball just served out the back there.
Yep, and so for semis and finals actually for this tournament, they're having technical timeouts where when the score in the first 2 sets adds up to 21, it's a 30-second timeout.
Which these players will be appreciating, their feet will be appreciating, and that hydration as well. And while we take this technical timeout, I'd love to give a huge mahi to our sponsors. Before we get back into the action, we'd like to take a moment to mahi to Whakaata Māori for bringing this live stream to us all free of charge and accessible no matter where you are located. We're also grateful for the support of Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects, whose sponsorship enables us to share this event with you and your whānau. And what an event to share with a gold medal match like this on display. So do you think any tactics are going to change after that technical timeout, remain the same?
Oh, I'm sure the coaches have a lot to input here. Both of them are extremely experienced players. And yeah, the wind is just a factor that you kind of gain from experience. So these two know a lot about how to work inside it. So yeah, we'll be interested to see the kind of ideas and tactics they bring into the set. Yeah. There's another error there from Rangitoto. The set just going a little bit too tight. And a net touch was created by Stevenson.
Set up, good shot, recycled back. Hustle points there. Some impressive talent. So Liam is now in his year 13 year, senior year. Bjorn year 12.
13, I believe.
13.
Yep. And I believe Stevenson's in year 12 and Schaller's also in year 13.
So it's great to see some of this younger talent coming through. This will be the next generation of our programs, which is exciting to see. And I know a few of our national program coaches are sitting on the sides of these courts, chomping at the bits, waiting to get some of these athletes involved if they aren't already.
Yeah, most definitely. I guess the next big thing for the New Zealand cycle is the under-19s. For 3 of these boys, Liam's now too old for it, but Bjorn, even being a year 13, is a young one, so he's still eligible for the next under-19 circle or circuit. So yeah, the coach is definitely keeping their eye on him, I'm sure. Yeah, that right there is wide. Bjorn puts an absolute monster block there on Schaller.
We just watched the replay there. Going nowhere. Schaller knew straight away. Stevenson with some beautiful setting this game. Really giving Schaller the great options to be able to play with the ball.
Yeah, he's looking very controlled in the wind. Typically boys have more moved to hand setting, well actually boys and girls nowadays have moved to hand setting, but he's doing really well controlling the bump sets in the wind, which is not as easy as it looks.
Stevenson back to serve. Go for that cross court. Finding the hands on that one there.
Yeah, Hillcrest is just starting out really strongly right now.
Nice aggressive plays.
Yeah,
with
sure.
fingertips.
Yep.
Definitely no jam fingers. Those aren't the best feelings in the world, that's for sure, when you go up to block.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh. Good swing there by Kenai. Just gets off the side of Bjorn. But good to see Rangitoto still swinging hard here. Bjorn's getting some touches, so it could go either way from now.
Just really great clinical insistent plays from both teams coming out.
Yeah, most definitely. It's been a big game of siding out so far. Both teams have been holding really strongly on side out. It's just come down to a matter of who's making nearer and who can hold their serve. And there's one of them. The net roll helps Rangitoto there.
So back to serve, 15s for both in this first set here of this gold medal match. Oh,
he got blocked. There's a nice little jump set there by Liam.
Very crafty there.
Yeah, unfortunately Bjorn turned back into the block.
Already caught him out on that 2-ball potential.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we didn't know the option was there, but yeah, it's cool to see some exciting plays coming through, and that they're looking for the option.
Just long on that ball.
Yeah, it's always an unfortunate way to follow up a big point. Get a bit too excited after getting a nice block like that. Just lose a little bit of the pressure you're putting onto the other team.
That deep corner once again. Unai dealing with that really well.
There's a low ball. Beautiful block there by Schaller.
Great block. You just watch his hands press across the net, reach for that ball and put that straight down into that corner so no recycle could be had.
Yeah, most definitely. He's looking really good and active up there at the net.
Unfortunately, Smith couldn't answer to that, so we'll see what can happen.
Yeah. Touches off the block there, couldn't bring it to. But yeah, Hillcrest are really, the last few sets they've been moving towards running low balls and stuff, which really just takes the wind factor out of it. Obviously requires a good pass, but it makes life a bit easier in the setting and hitting aspect.
Smith's back to serve. The keen eye on that line. Good swing, but confused. Jimmy's got it. Just was a bit deep there.
Yeah, it was lovely aggression on the swing, but unfortunately couldn't quite find the tape. So Hillcrest have the advantage going into the end, and it's been a very close match so far. 18-17 means anybody's game from here.
And this at the end of the set is where we tend to see team build momentum to build into the next. Find a little bit of comfort there.
Yeah, definitely.
Set.
Beautiful cut shot, great read there by Keno. Saw Liam running to the line, played a beautiful cut shot away.
So we're now back 18 apiece here in our first set of our gold medal match. Rangi Toto versus Hillcrest. With the service pressure there from Schaller.
Yep, no, both teams are consistently hitting that corner on the serve, just going into the wind, and both teams are making hard work of the pass. The serves are looking really aggressive. Now Rangitoto take the first advantage they've had in a while, and it's time to see if they can capitalise on it. Liam plays the sunglasses, a bit sandy down there in that dive.
He looks a little bit sandy.
Yeah. I think it's the combo of sand and switch on that top though.
Yeah. You don't want to give a pat on the back with that one.
Yeah, most definitely. Beautiful shot there from Bjorn. Good way to bounce back.
Oh, Sang's coming out of Lee's pockets. Still saving it for later, saving it to take it back to Hamilton.
Yeah, we're going to take what we can get from Hamilton. There's not a whole lot of sand around there.
Great pass. Off the block. Really good to be explosive on that ball, but we've got questioning coming up here. What do we think we're challenging here, Kyle?
I think on the recycle, my understanding is Bjorn blocked it back to him, and Liam's questioning about Kenai's hitting it up for his partner. He's saying it was one hand and it was open hand, which technically would be counted as a push, I believe, like that. But by the looks of the replay, it looked like he actually knuckled it, so I think he's fine. I think James Handley is completely onto it.
We'll keep James around.
Yeah. He's doing a phenomenal job so far. But yeah, had he had an open hand there, that would be questioned as a carry, which I think is what Liam was hoping for there.
Way to respond to that. So now we have a 20-all win by 2 scenario in set 1 here for our gold medal match.
Yeah, definitely an exciting way to start a match, isn't it, Ella? They're putting on a good show.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's bringing in a crowd, that's for sure, here down at Mount Maunganui.
Once again, Hillcrest go for the moving the block to the angle, and Liam's just swing around line to get the pick up, but Rangitoto are just reading it really nicely right now. Be interesting to see how Hillcrest adjust.
Yep, we're into our first set point here. Well, our second set point actually.
the wrap.
Nice shot into that corner by Liam. It's been interesting actually. The 2 set points they've had, they have served on Liam.
Yes.
Which for the rest of the set he really hasn't seen any serve receive ball, so maybe they're thinking he's going to crumble under the pressure.
Yeah, maybe they're thinking there's some strategy behind that.
Yeah.
Seeing what he can handle in those big point moments. But at the moment he's been able to execute to keep Hillcrest back in. Fitch going back for the serve. Oh, great touch there.
Pick up there.
On the 2 ball, didn't quite get the timing right.
Let's see it, can Liam kill it? He does. That was a good rally there from the boys, and Hillcrest have done well to come on top there.
So now we see our 3rd set point for the game.
Yeah, that 2 ball just got a bit away from Schaller there. Had that pass been a bit straighter, he would have had an open net and most likely absolutely crushed it. So Hillcrest been a bit fortunate, the wind definitely playing a factor there. Schaller comes across to take the pass in the centre that time, and Stevenson overpasses. Locked down by Hillcrest, and Hillcrest managed to take the first set away from them.
So there was a question there on that block, whether he caught and dropped it down, but Jimmy saying no. So great refereeing there from Jim, and we see Hillcrest taking that first set. This is that point in question.
Yeah, there has been a bit of controversy about this kind of stuff on the beach. There's been some international players in America, actually, a guy called Troy Fields, I believe, who has been quite known for doing that kind of block on an overpass, where he kind of catches it and throws it down. But I believe technically inside the rules, it's almost legit on a block.
Oh.
Yeah.
The more you know.
Yeah.
The more you know, the less you argue.
Yeah. Oh, we definitely question it. I'd still question it if I was in Rangitoto's shoes, but yeah, there's some interesting rules around those ones.
If you're just joining us, e te iwi no mai haere mai ki tēnei papahotonga. A Whakaata Māori, ka mihi ki ngā maunga ngā waima me ngā ahi, ka o tēnei rohi, tēnā koutou katoa, ki ngā kai whakahaere, me ngā kai whakataitai, he mihi māhana hoki ki a koutou. Welcome down to Mount Maunganui. We have our National Secondary School Beach Volleyball gold medal match on at the moment between Rangi and Hillcrest, who were really getting our money's worth down there watching. So we've got a couple of the kids over the end of the toilet block here watching. A lot of whānau around the side of the courts too, which is awesome to see the community come out in support of these teams, which we have one Hamilton and one Auckland based team. How are we feeling for the second set, Kyle?
I mean, it's hard to tell from that first set. It was really exciting and close, could have gone either way. Hillcrest managed to sneak it there at the end, but Rangitoto had 2 set points here, so I could easily see this being a 3-set thriller right now. What do you reckon, Ella?
I personally hope so. It's been an exciting game so far, some really big plays, great pickups as well, and you can just see the volleyball IQ in these athletes. So we're under our first serve and a big swing, but blocked down by Schaller. That's one way to start the second set.
Schaller's certainly making that all 6'4" of him felt right now. That height is causing a big advantage up there on the net.
Going for it again, but Fitch finding over that line, over that block.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to get around a big block is just chip high and hope. But no, that's a good bounce back there from Leon.
Stevenson again was just a great setting. Great setting on display, great hand setting as well.
For sure, there's a great swing in the corner by Schaller there. Nice turn to the line and found his way around some block there. Once again on that replay, actually it looked like Hillcrest was going for that cross block, but so far it's just been struggling a little bit. Rangitoto have just really been working it out, so we'll see if they keep going there or not. Pass.
And again, Schaller at the net. Nowhere to go.
Great blocking up in the net there.
Liam coming in deep to cover that, but just snuck over the both of them with that block. And again, Fitch really testing the waters now, seeing what he can do around that block while staying aggressive.
Yeah, for sure. He's been shut out a few points at the start here, so it'll be interesting to see if he can bounce back on this one. Yeah, he's passing well. There's a two-way jump set option.
Classy!
That's brilliant there from Liam Smith to bring himself into the game, make the blocker think about a second ball option, and give Bjorn an open net so he can go to work.
There's the trial one in the first set, but really executed there.
Yeah, brilliant play there from Liam. That frees up Bjorn, take the pressure off him a little bit.
Would you like to say he learnt that from you? Or?
Oh, he certainly did.
28. Double call on that set there by Bjorn.
There goes the socks.
Trying to avoid a sock tan, but also keep the feet cool.
For sure. Now Liam's actually had a strapped up ankle because he's had a little bit of a problem with his ankle recently.
Seems to be doing mighty fine now. So
yeah.
that strapping must be a great job if Brad Taka did it.
Yeah, you're not wrong. He is a bit of a professional at that kind of thing.
If you're just tuning in, we have our gold medal match for our National Secondary School Beach Volleyball Championship here between our Year 12, Year 13, Hillcrest and Rangi Toto. Great spot there.
Yeah, Liam's really working to try and bring himself in the game here, going for another jump set. Just really, I guess, playing on Schaller's mind, making him think about the second ball option. Bjorn crafty there, managed to get the baby line over top of the block.
Seeing what he can do outside of that big human block, I should say.
Most definitely, yeah. Yeah, another big little cot shot there from Bjorn. It'll be interesting to see after he got blocked a couple of times whether he'll come back swinging or he'll keep playing these shots here. Because the shots are working really well currently. But if Kenai starts to get some picks on him here, he might get into a bit of trouble.
Oh, jump set 2, exchanging sets.
Yeah, no, Schaller just showing he can surely do it as well. Anything Liam can do, he can do just as well, you reckon? No, well done. Way to bounce back from Rangitoto.
There was a little leg tuck in that set 2, making it look very fancy. Go back to the float serve.
Beautiful baseline swing there from Bjorn.
There we go, there's a bit of that aggression. Finding it around the block now this time.
Yeah, definitely.
Looking a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, very nice swing there from Bjorn. Still running the low balls here, which is a smart by them, but it means that Bjorn's passing really put under pressure, but so far he's doing really well. There's a nice flat serve on Schaller.
Set up. Great vision.
Yeah. Just a good tip inside there from the big man. He's been working pretty well around the block so far. Kind of keeping Bjorn's blocking out of the game as much as possible.
Because as soon as you get Bjorn rolling on his blocks, he's pretty unstoppable.
Definitely. Nice set there from Bjorn. Beautiful bump set. And they managed to work it away over the block.
There, just a little bit of a late read in that back row. Yeah. Sweeping it really nicely. Specific serve. And heavy shoulder.
Yeah, great swinging up there from Schaller. He's just looking like an absolute monster at the net right now.
Oh, agreed in system. He's just pretty unstoppable there.
Yeah, definitely.
Great net control as well. Down that line, hitting Fitch on that serve.
Fitch made the right read there on defense. He saw Kenai go into the line, but unfortunately just left the tip out the side. So Rangitoto get a hold in the serve there and put a bit more pressure on Hillcrest as they lead 9-6 right now. They've really bounced back well in the second set after just dropping the first one close, so putting the Hillcrest boys under a lot of pressure. I'm sure there was a bit of help from the veteran himself, Johan Timmer, in the coaching box.
100%. Yoey's in his element over there.
Yeah,
Clipboard and everything, he's ready as a coach.
He's a very experienced coach and player. I'm sure he's won many titles doing both.
So here we have a big celebration from Rangi. They know what it means to make sure they break away, especially from a team like Hillcrest. So any point they can get, especially when it's unforced errors, is crucial to their game. And right back at you.
Yeah, just both making the same mistake. Probably shouldn't have put a lot of pressure on their serves right here to get the passes under pressure, but yeah, unfortunately both of them just leaving them slightly out the back there. So it's time to see what Liam can do. Line shot. Schaller just working that block. Still working really well at the net here. He's starting out brilliantly right now. Rangitoto are just looking really strong, really comfortable in their side out.
It's super impressive, and no doubt Yoey's already got Schaller ready for his indoor season as well after this.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm sure Rangitoto will also be looking very strong in the indoor scene.
Big block again.
Another block up there for Schaller. He's absolutely racking them up right now.
So as a back row as well, it gives you so much security when you've got a blocker like him at the net.
Yeah, definitely.
You save a few extra steps in your defence.
Yeah, for sure. Now they take out a fair bit more court the bigger they are, and obviously line shots, as we've seen quite a few here, have to go a lot higher to go over the big players. So yeah, Schaller being such a big boy, I'm sure is making Stevenson's job a lot easier there in the backcourt.
And we enter our technical timeout for set 2 now. So coaches giving some advice, just seeing what's going on in the court, what the athletes can control and what they can't control as well. So great game we have on our hands. Could potentially be a 3-setter with Rangi Toto if they take this set and continue this lead on. But no doubt Hillcrest will come out fighting now with a bit of momentum. So it's iwi no mai haere mai if you're just tuning in. Welcome to Mount Maunganui. Before we get right back into the action, a huge shout out, a huge mihi to our sponsors. Thank you to Whakaata Māori for bringing this live stream to us. Whānau, free of charge and accessible no matter where you're located, as well as Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex New Zealand, Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects. A huge mihi to you all for the ability for us to share this event with you and get something like a 162 team tournament out on the stand here in Mount Maunganui. Back into it at set 2. Free ball handed over. Let's see if they can get in system. And a big shot of it. Pick up by Smith. Keeps it in the court. Kino going up.
Oh, Kino managed to beat Bjorn on the joust there, but he got called for a net touch. So Hillcrest managed to sneak the point somehow out of there. There was a great swing up there from Schaller. I think Rangitoto's not convinced they touched the net there. But the replay seems to disagree with that statement.
Sometimes you have to have a really good poker face in this game. Kino was demonstrating that, but you can also, in big moments, forget what the net feels like. Going up.
Rangitoto just starting back with a couple of errors here. I'm sure Hillcrest putting a lot of pressure on the serve. Bjorn did a nice job up there on the net.
Serve once again to Kenai down there. Going for that big swing. Staying aggressive. Just need to find their rhythm again.
Yeah, definitely. If you were coaching Rangitoto Ella right now, what would you be saying to them?
Ooh, trying to get into Yoey's brain what they would be telling. I would say just being really courageous, seeing how much you can get Schaller into the game and taking that ball, because when he's at the net, the damage he's been able to do so far is really pivotal for their game.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think that's A great observation there. He's been a big man on the net, so if they can really push him up on the net and get some 2 balls for him to swing on, or push the sets real tight and let him just work around the block, I think they can definitely, get back to where they were at the start of the set. But Hillcrest have done a great job bringing it back, and now it looks like Rangitoto have taken the first time out of this match actually so far.
Yeah, he's bringing out his clipboard as well.
I'm sure he's got some ideas to write up for the boys there.
So it's awesome too to see Shauna out on the sand. So Shauna was also a part of our Code F coaching on for Wahine program. So it's great to see some of their alumni out on the sand as well. Liz Hanna and Claire Stewart too in that NZ Under-19 women's space coaching. It's great to see just more Wahine out here doing the job, getting it done, and leading some of these boys in their game as well.
Yeah, they're doing great stuff for the sport, I'm sure. I know Shauna's coaching the New Zealand Beach A squad, which Liam has been to a couple of trainings for, and these boys I'm sure will be moving up towards in the next few years. And Liz Murphy, as you mentioned, has been coaching with the Under-19 Beach squad, I believe.
Yes, yep.
So I'm sure she would have been scouting for the women's final before this match. Liam finds a nice little line there around the block.
Here we go. We go back to even Stevens now, 13 all. Setsu creating some excitement for us.
Yeah.
Now to see how Rangitoto will find their momentum again.
For sure, Hillcrest's done a great job pulling this one back. We'll see if Rangitoto can respond as Bjorn hits a beautiful crosswind serve into that corner. And they're just putting a lot of pressure on Kenai there. But I believe, to be fair, that's probably about his first mistake on the pass. He's been looking really strong on serve receive so far this match.
Agreed. He's been really strong, especially because that's been the target corner for the last couple of games, just with the wind and how that's falling.
Liam gets a nice pick there on Kenai, and unfortunately Kenai was chasing down to their line shot, and Liam managed to read him and play back towards the angle. Just caught him in a bit of an uncomfortable spot there. So yeah, Hillcrest have done a good job, and now they're back on top, 15-13 lead going into ends. They are on the weak side now, so we'll see if Rangitoto can get a side out and pull the game back a bit. Some more beautiful serving from Bjorn, putting some pressure on that serve receive. Rangitoto just kind of struggling to get a side out right now.
Hillcrest boys staying in that little bit of a service run now. Beach volleyball is one of a game that you'll definitely have to have some grit and some resilience, because there's only 2 of you. You can't hide, you can't sub yourself off. And going for that 2 ball is just like what we talked about. Getting him at the net, keeping him active in the game is really what's going to make a difference here at the same time. So that was a great ball by Kenai to get him up, get him over.
Yeah, definitely. Also a good effort on that swing though, because that was a high pass in the wind, and there was a blocker up there that Schaller managed to work the ball around the block, which was very well done. Nice blocking there by Schaller. And Liam gets the recycle pick and manages to make the overline shot for the kill. So Hillcrest really going hard here right now. Giving themselves the advantage, 17-14 lead going into the second set. Rangitoto definitely got some work to do to bring it back.
So Rangitoto want to claim the second set to push it to 3 to hopefully still be in contention for that gold medal, but they are doing a great job at the moment, playing with the cards that they've been dealt, really working hard to stay in it.
There's a point for Rangitoto. They get the break they need. So now it's time to see if they can hold on as Liam. I believe he put that one into the net, not off the block. Yeah. So off the block, off the net, sorry, out the side. Now it's time to see what Schaller. I know Schaller at the start of the match, he was doing some topspin serves. But
he was. He's getting a little bit crafty, but I think he's trying to win more with his float.
Yeah.
Smart play there with Smith off the hands on that 2 ball. Really showing his experience there and ability to read the play.
Yeah, I completely agree, especially when Schaller's back serving. It really makes it hard for him to have time to get up to the net and stop that 2-ball option. So yeah, it was a great option from Liam there.
Bit of a joust going up. Shaking here from Jimmy.
Yep. Yeah, I guess that's the downside of Kenai trying to pass real tight and bring Schaller into the 2-ball game, is that sometimes there will be errors and people manage to capitalise on the overpass there and win the joust.
So what's the magic of the joust? You want to be the last up?
Yeah, definitely. The last to push is typically the winner. Yeah, if you ask James Sadler up there, he'll tell you he's never ever lost a joust in his life. But yeah, all the people who are really good at them always expect that the last person to push is typically the winner.
Great read there.
High set, high up in the wind.
Having to pull that one in, but outside the aerial means no playing, no go.
Yeah.
So now we enter match point for the gold medal here. Hillcrest 2015. Rangi Toto will have to dig really deep to make it back on this one.
Yeah, Bjorn up to serve here. I'm sure he'll go after it and have a crack at putting Kenai under a lot of pressure. There's nothing like an ace to finish the game, so hopefully he has a rip on it and gets the glory moment himself. Goes for a very hard serve and gets the overpass.
Lock up in the net.
Yeah, there you go.
And there we go. Hillcrest take that gold medal. National champs here for the secondary school beach volleyball championship. Rangi Toto showed some great grit, some great fight. Awesome plays at the net and great sweeping the back row for Kenai, but just the experience there in Hillcrest, that IQ really carried them through, and a huge mihi to James Sadler there on the stand as well. Great reffing. But for those of you who tuned in, thank you, ngā mihi mai oha. Thank you for coming and watching. It has been a great tournament to be a part of, and it's been a great game to watch. Like I was saying earlier, 162 teams, impressive amount. Thoughts, reflections, Kyle?
Oh, I thought it was a really nice game. The boys did a really good job controlling the wind. Schaller got up there and absolutely cranked some balls. Kenai was looking really tidy in the wind. But yeah, Hillcrest just managed to get the edge on them, I guess. So no, impressive game to watch. Would have been cool to see a third set. It was an exciting game, but yeah, Hillcrest just did really well.
Great to see some fight there. So ngā mihi mai oha whānau for jumping in, watching our live stream here for our gold medal match with our tāne here. But Hillcrest take it out on top. Rangi Toto in that silver medal spot.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Carter knew the power of winning.
Your instincts tell you this guy's different. The flip side of that was the intense pressure.
I'd go back to my hotel room and I'd be broken.
Dan Carter, a perfect 10. Ki whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
E te ana koe mo tātai wa haere ka.
Learn pūrākau. Explore te taiao.
Hai mai.
Tūhura ki whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
We're going to have Māori getting ownership rights recognised in the takutai moana.
So they created legislation, Foreshore and Seabed Act.
How can you allow this to happen in the 21st century?
What it is the same old faces, the Ken Mears, the Harawira families, the haters and wreckers.
It's about time we started looking to a new future.
What he can do in 50,000 turn up.
Okay, guys, brace yourself. You've got past the ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. We're going once, we're going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like at this dairy dryer. The cladding on the building that houses the dairy dryer needed to be replaced. So, they called us up. First, we inspected the cladding. The cost implications of shutting the dryer down were huge, particularly from the loss of production, which is much higher than the actual reclad costs. So, we came together as a team. We said, why don't we replace the cladding while the dryer is still operational? No one had ever done that before, which meant working with the client on hygiene requirements. We wrapped the dryer in 2 layers to create a hygiene envelope, while the old panels were removed and the new ones installed, all while the dryer continued to work. By thinking outside the square and working as a team, the project was completed with no disruption to production, and it was a world first. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.